let's go. All right. All right. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay.
This is the moment. Tonight is the night. We'll fight till it's over. So we put our hands up like the ceiling can't hold us.
Like the ceiling can't hold us. Can we go back? This is the moment. Tonight is the night. We'll fight till it's over. So we put our hands up like the ceiling can't hold us. Like the ceiling can't hold us. Let's go. Hey, and all my people say, let's go. Hey, here we go. All right. Here we go. We're ready. And all my people say, there we go. Hey, that's right. You do it right. Let's go. Back more. Can we go back? Can we go back? This is the moment. Tonight is the night. We'll fight till it's over. So we put our hands up like the ceiling can't hold us. Like the ceiling can't hold us. Can we go back? This is the moment. Tonight is the night. We'll fight till it's over. So we put our hands up like the ceiling can't hold us. Like the ceiling can't hold us.
Well, good morning, ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, and welcome to the Chichester Dome, live here for the start of the Seaford Southern Sevens. This high-quality netball tournament, live from Court 1 today. We'll be going through all the way until the Cup finals this late afternoon. Our first game from the pool stages, it's Haileybury taking on Gordon School. Well, as you can see, there's 3 courts laid out in front of you. They're all live on the Next Gen Live YouTube channel. You can catch Lucy Goodman on Court 2 and Shantae Williams on Court 3. Just head to the Next Gen Live YouTube channel to keep up to date with every single game here from the University of Chichester's Sports Dome. But it's Haileybury who'll be hoping to be one of the 2 sides that can head through to the Cup semi-finals at the top of this pool later on this afternoon, taking on Gordon's. Well, it's Gordon's second team. They've got such a packed netball schedule for the ones that they've sent this rotated side. But let me tell you, the 10 second best netballers at Gordon's are still going to be outstanding athletes. It will not be an easy ride for Haileybury, who from this pool will be pretty confident that they should be making it out at the top end of it. It's not an easy group. Brighton College and St John's Leatherhead, the 2 great rivals, are also in there, alongside Solihull, who made the Final 4 at the ISL most recently. Bradfield College, off the back of their own netball tournament last week, are also here, as are Sherborne. Over in Group 2, the likes of Hurstpierpoint, Epsom College, Southampton, the host Seaford, Marlborough, St Joe's and Royal Russell are all involved. 6-minute halves here. 6-minute halves here at the Chichester Dome, and it will be Haileybury facing Gordons in our opener. So we're 30 seconds away from our opening game. Haileybury led by Danny McFarlane, of course. Plays for the Southampton Mavericks in the Vitality Netball Super League. He's a very experienced player, former England international as well. So we know exactly what Haileybury have to offer throughout the day here. They are going to be serious competitors. But it will be Gordons who will have centre pass. First attack of the day for them. And it's well taken at goal attack early here. They're looking to make a bright start, Gordons. It's good defence at wing defence by Haileybury, but Gordons will have it back. First chance to shoot for them today. Good timing at goal attack, and the opening score of the Seaford Southern Sevens goes the way of Gordons. Haileybury, quick counter at goal shooter. Unselfish, really, to open up the right angle when it's an equaliser. It's 1-1. It's a lightning fast start here, as we expected. It's intercepted at goal defence. First turnover of the day as well goes for Haileybury, who are the favourites here, considering they very nearly beat Gordon's first team earlier on the season at ISL. They'll be confident at this competition of drawing first blood, so to speak. Fire down the line towards goal shooter. Great movement at the very tip of the Haileybury offence. It's a great sporting season for Haileybury. Their hockey side, under 18 girls level, are also through to the national semi-finals at Lee Valley. We'll be live there next Thursday for all of the cup finals in that English hockey tournament. With movement again at goal attack, coming deep to collect this time. Centre drifts wide, there's plenty of space. And here's Fletcher. Off target that time, and great work from Gordons at the tail. Got to keep pace with this Haileybury team. The missed opportunity apiece, really, because it is very much end-to-end. Stolen high press from Darcy Skinner, but Gordons will have it on the sideline. Fired straight in at goal attack, drifting wide, but can't keep the netball in possession that time. Approaching halfway through the first half. Haileybury build from the base. It's nice movement from Fletcher. There's a Fletcher at either end, one at goal shooter and one at goal attack as well. Popped over the top from Bostock. And this time Fletcher's on target. And both Isla Gardner and Ivy Fletcher both have a goal to their name here as Haileybury lead by 2-1. And it's Haileybury centre pass as well. It's great movement again from Fletcher, just drifting off goalkeeper. Overcooked this time. Gardner on the rebound. Haileybury go 3-1 up. Not a big Haileybury squad, just one player riding the pine at the moment. They'll certainly have the quality to go deep in this competition. Slapped away by Gardner. Anyone who tells you netball is a non-contact sport completely hasn't watched enough of the game. The Gordons have done really well here. And then it's been picked off by Fletcher again. Flo Fletcher in defence with another big turnover. Off goes Bostock. Lovely movement from Skinner. And this should be an easy chance for Ivy Fletcher. Under little pressure, she slots home. Yet another, it's 4-1. And the game is starting to get away from Gordons. It's another centre pass for Haileybury. Significant that they've won those turnovers, but that's a bit of a coach killer. Gordons looking to respond. They could really do with converting one of these turnovers. They have denied Haileybury a couple of times coming forward. What a pick-off by the captain, Charlotte Webster. And Haileybury fly down the court. Just 3 passes, and they're right into the attack in third again. It's brilliant movement. And it's Gardner who had a 5th for Haileybury. Outstanding from both ends of the court. This is exactly the kind of play we were expecting to see from this talented Haileybury side. It's Nuff this time with the interception, but umpire's going to hand possession back to Gordons. Well, they've played a lot of netball across the season, 25 fixtures in all, including the ISL, and the second leg especially didn't go to plan for them. They lost to the likes of Solihull and Hurstpierpoint and Gordons as well. They were knocked out in the County Cup against St Albans, but coming into this tournament in really good form. They won their regional finals in the National Cup against Ipswich. They've beaten the Lees, Sevenoaks and Felsted all in their last 4. And it's another on the board for Haileybury in the meantime. As we head towards the end of this first half, they are very much in control. Flex off the court. Gordons could do with grabbing another before the break to cut the deficit to 3. High pressure from Haileybury. Woman on woman at the moment. Lovely ball through. Webster gets another big hand in there. And the hooter goes, and Gordons miss out. The last chance recollected by Fletcher at goal defence. It's an outstanding start for Haileybury. They are very much tipped to qualify for the Cup semi-finals in this pool, despite how strong it is. They are one of the best teams in the competition. They've played as much netball as anyone. They've only lost 9 times across their 25 games this season. A stunning record, and they're looking to continue it here. They're 6-2 up at the break. We'll be back in just a minute's time for the second 6-minute period in this opening game here at the Seaford Southern Sevens. Haileybury with a big lead, and with centre pass as well. Good hand in there at goal attack from Gordons, getting back to help out the defence, but some wonderful movement will set up Fletcher for another. Finished off by Fletcher. 7-2 now. Haileybury hit the front early at the start of this second half. The long road back for Gordons now. Just not been as clinical today. And a couple of big turnovers from the likes of Webster and Flo Fletcher have turned the tide for Haileybury. That's a nice ball, perfectly weighted. Gordons have to take these chances, and this time they do. 7-3. Wonderful ball through, really well collected at wing attack. Haileybury on the turn, score another, it's 8-2, and that 6-point buffer re-established. Once you're getting to sort of 5+ goals in these short format games, it's really difficult to come back, especially because your opponent will have a centre pass before time is up. Gordon's from a long way out. Off the rim and recollected by Webster. That's the dustpan and brush out. Again, the goalkeeper impervious in this first game. Gardner, great finish. Makes it look very easy, this Haileybury front two. They will have centre pass as well. Fantastic movement at wing attack, cutting through the lines, skipping out two Gordon defenders, and that's how we've ended up with Haileybury in another shooting position here, and they crack double figures. It's 10-2. Haileybury have run away with things in this second half. Great ball down the line. What can Gordons do from here? It's a little bit slow to get things going at wing attack. It's been snaffled up by Flo Fletcher. And Fletcher's flying down the wing on the left-hand side. Unbelievable movement. What a grab at wing attack. This is an awesome point for Haileybury. And Esme Gillam scores her first of the day, having come on at the break. Fletcher popped over the top. Gillam peeling off goalkeeper and slotting it home for 12. This is a fantastic performance from Haileybury. Gordon's desperate for a response, but the game might be away from them with 2.5 minutes to go. It's 5 points for a win, 3 for a draw, 1 for a loss today, but also a bonus point if you stay within one of your opponents. I think that's unlikely here, as it's another lovely ball through for Gillam. So crisp in the passing. The key to a sort of fine attack at this level is if you can chuck the netball to where the players are going to be, not where they are, then you're always with a shout of escaping your markers, and Haileybury have nailed that in this opening 12. 2 minutes to go, 13-2, Haileybury lead. What a start for them. They're live on court 2 at 10:30 for their second game. They'll be taking on Bradfield College, who have just hosted their own tournament, of course. Bostock, short for Fletcher. Might look to take it on herself from a long way out, off the back of the rim and recollected. Umpire's call gives Haileybury back possession. Another chance for them, and they won't be asked twice. It's 14-2, they lead. Well, Gordon's next game will be over on court 3 when they take on Solihull. It doesn't get any easier, unfortunately, for Gordon's second team today. We switch over to Group 2 in our next fixture across all 3 courts. But for now, let's stick with Haileybury, who are still looking to pile on the points. Such a smart run from Bostock, always finding space in that left-hand corner. Gillam, hat-trick for her in the second half. 15 up for Haileybury. And another to make it 16 in the meantime. 30 seconds to go. Chance for Gordons here to finish with a flurry. Good movement at centre. Very interesting that they announced 30 seconds to go as Webster nicks it back. That'll be a really exciting addition to the atmosphere here as we roll on throughout the afternoon. What a take from Fletcher on the rebound. Haileybury score another. It's 17-2. And that will be the last action of the game. Bostock again found the corner. Won't be able to feed into Gillam this time. It is a serious letter of intent to the rest of the Southern Sevens here. Haileybury put 17 past Gordons. It's a fantastic performance. They are hot prospects here. Well, an outstanding performance to start the tournament. 2 minutes till our next game. We head over to Group 2 for the first time. It's Hurstpierpoint taking on Epsom. two of these top competitors in this pool facing off early here. "30 seconds to go until our second game. Welcome if you're just joining us here at the Seaford Southern Sevens for some action from Group 2. It's the defending champions Haileybury taking on Epsom, live here on Court 1. So Hurst will be confident after a stellar performance at the ISL and of course a championship here at the Southern Sevens last season. They're in the red, going from right to left in this first period of 6 minutes, taking on Epsom in the white and black / navy, depending on your taste. Lashbrook over the top, good taken by Foley Bolch, but first shutout of the game for Epsom. Good start for them. Epsom having another outstanding season across the sports. Their girls hockey side have made it to the national semis. Their men's rugby team are in the national semi-finals as well against Whitgift, and their netballers here having a stellar season so far. Looking to keep it up here. Good take from Brown. Under real pressure from Millard, but Brown finishes it off, and Epsom take the lead. And they have sent a pass as well through Fionn Davis. Long ball over the top, great take from Brown. Hail Mary, but it's worked out for Epsom here. Bit of deception in the shot from Brown as well. Hurst looking to respond, they go 2 down early. But look at the pace on the attack. They are not waiting around for anyone here, and this time Emily Foley-Bolch has her first. Davis. Hibbert. Good work to come up from wing attack from Annabelle Davis. But the long ball, too much on it there for Epsom. So Hurst now with a big opportunity to equalise with this attack. Talbot, nice ball, juggled by Lashbrook. Brown, the captain in centre. She is one to watch today. Certainly up for a number of awards at the Independent Schools League across those 2 legs. But they've missed out there on a big chance, and it's flung forward by Davis instead, and then cut out by Millard. We're hoping for a close game between these two because they're certainly going to be competitors at the top of Group 2. Brown with some great movement. The captain fires it on. Lashbrook, God, good hand in there from Flo Bates. But Hurst will still have it. Here's Talbot. Brown peels off the marker, and it's fired straight into Foley-Bolch, who's open. But it's off target, and the rebound swept up by Peters. Good work from Peters. Davis, long over the top. Davis, Hibbert. Up goes the arm, and it's another great grab from Chia Brown. What a target. She is a goal shooter. Epsom go 3-1 up. But it's Brown with a centre pass for Hurstpierpoint. Popped over the top, good movement from Foley-Bolch. Pivot allows her to shift in towards the goal. Just off balance there, sorry, Diana Peters, so good opportunity for her, bringing they take it. The Hurstpierpoint, sorry. A lot of netball to get through today. Brown sweeps it up for Hurstpierpoint. And gets it on the return, Brown. Outstanding work from the centre. She's the real heartbeat of this side. Good take from Lashbrook here at goal attack and goal shooter today. And finally shuffled back by the umpire. Pretty long way out for Lashbrook. No look into the path of Foley Bolch, who just about rolls it in. And Hurstpierpoint have levelled it up, and they have centre pass as well. Lashbrook back to Brown. Nice movement at wing attack from Talbot. And Lashbrook racing into the corner. Lashbrook so quick off the mark. And it's a fine finish to put Hurstpierpoint in front. Just under 2 minutes to go. Epsom's 3-1 lead has disintegrated here. But what a take from Brown, battling with the goal defence. Hallie Millard. Chia Brown has done so well for Epsom and has her profit from it. It's 4-all. What a game we are in for here. 3 points for a draw. I think both sides would settle for it. Slapped away by Peters. Outstanding defence. But the Reds will still have it from the sideline here. Millard. Talbot comes deep. Brown, great take on the run as well. Good vision to pick out Millard. What a grab at goal defence. Hurstpierpoint being made to work very hard here. Lashbrook's open. Instead, it's a bit of a miscue between the two. And in the end, it will be one last chance before the break for Hurstpierpoint here. Lashbrook, safe as houses. And they'll go into half-time up by 5-4. Unless Epsom get a reel on here. Forward comes Flo Bates. Then two passes, and look where they are. Brown drops it off for Rex True, who does equalise right on the buzzer. Under 30 seconds though for Hurstpierpoint to go back down the other end. First real error of the entire game. Such is the quality been here, and I think Epsom might run out of time as they look to work their way back up the court. Good take from Davis, who goes down. You see her get back to her feet there as the first half comes to a close. Netball of the highest quality in Group 1. It's a fantastic performance from Epsom against Hurstpierpoint, the defending champions, who had to fight their way back into this one. But at the break, we are level. 5 goals each here with 6 minutes still to play. We're back then for the second half here. Two real competitors going at it, and it's 5-all at the moment. Chia Brown comes across to claim it for Epsom. They're just lingering on it there. I mean, that's a ridiculous run from Rextrue. She's left the court to make it. Brown regathers under real pressure and opens up the scoring. So Tiana Brown has stepped up into centre to join her sister Harley, who's moved to wing attack, and Emily Funnell is on at goal attack. Lashbrook moving to shooter. Here's Funnell. Brown kicks out Brown, and here's Lashbrook. Good interplay between herself and Tiana Brown, but they couldn't convert this time. And away comes the wing defence, who I believe was Fionn Davis, who's moved back there. Well, we'll await the Epsom changes. That's a great take at wing attack. Hail Mary, Chia Brown, what a grab. Chia Brown, an absolute cheat code for Epsom, and has carved out this opportunity and should finish it off as well. And indeed, Epsom have started this second half the brighter. They're 7-5 up, and they have centre pass. A 3-goal buffer pending for them. Rex True just can't keep it alive. Does so well to bounce it up for Hibbert. Davis, Hibbert, looking for Rex True again. Brown gets away from Henderson. The umpire sends it back. Brown on the regather. Chia Brown. Oh, it's off target. What a play from Rex True to keep it alive. That is ridiculous. Rex True is so important to this Epsom team because it's Chia Brown who's getting all the plaudits for the fine finishing, but she's a workhorse and a crucial cog in that attack. As you've seen there, twice she's scrambled to keep the ball in play. Tiana Brown. Oh, bit of contact there. Went down pretty heavily, but good to see the Epsom player straight back to her feet. Lashbrook, great finish. Hurst have their first in the second half. It's 8-6, and they're back in the game. Centre pass, though, for Epsom. Needs a bit of movement, gets it. And just one pass forward again for Chia Brown. They've got to get tighter to her. That was too easy for Epsom. It's 9-6. Tiana Brown. Hartley Brown, the captain. To Tiana Brown. And the two sisters linking up outstandingly well. And Funnell has her first of the tournament. 6 becomes 7. Hurstpierpoint just about in touching distance, but they've got to try and close this down. That's great movement, popped over the top for Brown. Great vision to pick out Georgie Hibbert as well. Oh, that's a brilliant ball from Harley Brown. Good reply from Hurstpierpoint. They've got to stay in touching distance here. 2.5 minutes to go. They're down by 2. The losing bonus point for staying within 1. Well, it won't feel like much of a point for Hurstpierpoint, the defending champions, who are 2 minutes away from opening their tournament with a loss to a very talented Epsom team. Not the end of the world. Top 2 go through to the semi-finals at the end of the group stage, but there's some other serious competitors in this pool. Harley Brown popped over the top, and it's fantastic movement by the captain to find a bit of space. Big hand in from the Epsom centre, but it's back with Brown again. Oh, it's just been miscontrolled. How crucial will that be? Trailing by 2, but handing Epsom another opportunity. There's no one in the middle third for Epsom at the moment. Finally, the centre drifts in, but with some real tired bodies out there after a frantic start. Come a long way, Epsom. There to Hurstpierpoint, who are South Coast celebrities themselves. Brown, great movement again, and the connection between the Browns is unbelievable. Tiana and Harley, they are outstanding, the two of them, especially out on the field together. Tiana has really stepped into centre, but it's Harley at wing attack who's looked even better. Big call for Hurstpierpoint. It goes their way. There were some real desolate expressions there from Hurst, but they do have possession again. Great read at goalkeeper by Peters again. Huge interception to keep Epsom in the game. It's 10-9 with a minute to go. Almost won back by Hurstpierpoint at wing defence. But it's Chia Brown picked out from miles out again. A rare miss from Brown, but you can't give her 2 bites at it. Centre pass for Epsom as well. All they need to do is keep possession for the next 45 or so, and they'll have started their tournament with a massive win. Brown, what a ball again. It's stand and deliver stuff from Chia Brown. Been the MVP of this game by a country mile. Harley Brown, the next best perhaps in Hurstpierpoint colours, firing it forward. They still might have time if they can score quickly here. Lashbrook. Very patient play, but Peters gathers the rebound. She's come up with some huge plays for Epsom here. And they are seconds away from a huge statement victory. Brown gathers, but it won't matter. What a performance by Epsom. Well, it's not a shock because they've been outstanding this season. but they have beaten the defending champions. Hurstpierpoint are not out of it just yet, but one defeat cannot become two in this incredibly tight contest. What a start to the Southern Sevens. Two massive fixtures, but it's Epsom that come out on top in round two. So our next game live here on Court 1, we return to Group 1, and it's a huge grudge match between Brighton College and St John's Leatherhead. We're back in just a few moments' time, live here from the Seaford Southern Sevens at the Chichester Bowl. Back then for our third game, we return to Group 2, and it's a grudge match between St John's Leatherhead and Brighton College, one of the most exciting sporting rivalries to emerge in recent years across rugby, hockey and netball. And it's Brighton looking to start the fastest. Big hand from Lily Richardson. But it should still be a chance here for Wills and Cooper up front for Brighton. Just dinked over the top for Lauren Wills. But it's undercooked, and it's been reclaimed by Richardson. Great start to the game for her in green and white. It is St John's Leatherhead from left to right in this first period of 6 in that traditional green and white colours of theirs. Brighton in the maroon and blue, now on defensive duties. So Brighton were beaten by St John's Leatherhead just this week, knocked out of the County Cup, of which St John's Leatherhead are the defending champions of. And they're looking to start the brightest here. Off target, that's twice. Both sides have been denied at either end. A nervous start to this one, as you'd expect. These sides so familiar with each other. They've just competed recently in the County Cup, of course. St John's Leatherhead beat Bradfield College 12-11 in their opener over on Court 3. What a cracking game to start their tournament. Brighton had a bye in the first round. St John's will really be hoping to qualify at this group, but with the likes of Haileybury and Solihull also in it, it's a tough task. Looking for their second win here. Blundell. Fisher. Great finish, and we do have the opener, and it's Leatherhead who have it. For Brighton College, they just missed out on the playoffs in the Academy League at the Independent Schools League. Then a tough defeat to Wellington live on Next Gen Live a couple of weeks ago, but looking to respond here after winning the Bradfield College netball tournament last week. They come into this in great form. Cooper slapped away by St John's Leatherhead. Some great movement from Lucy Jarvis at goalkeeper, and she picks out goal attack Blundell. What a ball to split Brighton open. Fisher for the second. St John's Leatherhead up by 2. Just a slip there at centre for Bednall. Good to see her back to her feet. Brighton have it. Evie Scrace all the way back at goalkeeper. She was one of the players of the tournament across the ISL for Brighton. I don't have as much impact from goalkeeper as she would have liked today. Mora. Cooper. Brighton on the board. And with centre pass as well. Chance for them to equalise. Vivi Mora. Good movement again from Wills. Mora. Lovely ball. Cooper. Off target, keeps it in play. Cooper taps it off the pole to find goal attack, but Jarvis does enough for St John's Leatherhead. Richardson, good movement from her. Lovely ball forward. Scored by Fisher, who has a hat-trick already. 3-1, St John's Leatherhead lead. Blundell peels off. Bednall. De Lemos. Blundell, De Lemos again. Good work at wing attack. Really controlling this right-hand side and then flying up from wing attack herself. Come Brighton to disrupt. Lovely ball from Amy De Lemos. But Fisher not able to finish off the move. Umpire's call goes Brighton's way. Some great movement here. Richardson! Another massive defensive intervention from her. Still chance for Brighton though. Cooper wants on the return. Wills from range. Lovely finish. Nothing but net for Lauren Wills. Brighton back within one. And with a centre pass. Can they double up this time and equalise here? Wills peeling off at wing attack. Good movement from Wills. Patiently strikes. It's a wonderful finish from Lauren Wills. And it's the equaliser for Brighton. This is Brighton's first game, so they might be a touch fresher than their opponents. Or St John's Leatherhead could be in their groove after that opening win. De Lemos. It's quick hands at goal attack from Blundell, setting up Fisher, who has a fourth. St John's Leatherhead in front again. Relentless play from St John's Leatherhead, but Brighton with the chance to respond. Aura, what a pass! Wills being put under pressure there from Richardson, held back by Jarvis, and it worked out first time around for them, but tucked home by Taylor Cooper. So it is Solihull and Haileybury both opening wins for them at the top of this pool. Bradfield College got a losing bonus point, so they're in fourth at the moment. There is a cup and a shield competition, as well as a plate and a bowl, all up for grabs. But we'll have those semi-finals later on this afternoon. You can find the Sox play site for the tournament if you want to keep up with the live results. Wonderful ball again, just fired in by Mora and tucked away by Cooper. And Brighton have kept pace with St John's Leatherhead fantastically well here. Well, what a time to score. Brighton equalised right on the buzzer. Fisher was about to tuck home another for St John's Leatherhead, but the timings come to their saviour again. Brighton are very much in this contest. They've been chasing the game, but they've levelled it up. Champions at Bradfield College a week ago, but beaten Dyson Johns in the County Cup. They would love to get one over their newfound rivals here. 5-5 at half-time. Second half underway. St John's now going from right to left, and they've kept out Brighton at the first time of asking. Jarvis over the top, great read at wing defence. Been stolen by Harper Bailey. Wing attack finds a bit of space in the corner. Richardson again, over the shoulder this time to disrupt. A little bit too physical. So Cooper opens up the scoring. Brighton take the lead for the very first time. Almost kept in play by Grace. She will have a big part to play in anything Brighton accomplish at this tournament. That is for certain. Blundell, De Lemos. Looks to dummy it over the top. Fisher gets away from Grace. Grace, what a recovery to steal it back. Over goes the St John's coach, who's also playing umpire today. Fair play to her. De Lemos. Fisher. Chance for them to equalise. And they're off target, so Brighton can play away. Great start to the second half for them. St John's Leatherhead were Shield champions last year. They'll certainly be hoping to go further than that this year. But it's another great finish from Brighton, and the pressure is now being piled on. It's a 2-point gap for Brighton here. Lovely ball over the top. And a big chance for Brighton. Cooper, it's 3. What a start for Brighton. John's Leatherhead, got to get a hold of themselves here. So much quality, but it's another misplaced pass. Real pressure at wing attack. Well, St John's Leatherhead director NETBALL Alice Pedley, of course, is a former England international and Super League player. Also putting in a shift to umpire on the far side as St John's win it back, and Jarvis finds Richardson. They've got a fantastic coaching staff, and they also toured to Dubai last season after winning that county championship. They are a really tight group, and Fisher starts the comeback. Good dummy at wing attack to throw off the defenders. Quick ball over the top from Malborough. It's another beautiful pass by the centre. Rolls round every inch of the rim, and in the end Brighton can't capitalise, and they might come to rue that missed chance as Richardson's charging forward. De Lemos. Fisher comes deep to collect. Redwoods, long ball, Brighton get in the way. Round of applause from the attacking players who recognise how big a turnover that is for Brighton College. Knocked out of the England Hockey Tier 1 under-18 girls competition on Thursday. We were live there at Clifton College. Another good season in the rugby as well. They're a real sporting powerhouse nowadays, Brighton College. And it's a lovely finish to further extend the lead. It's 9-6 now, Brighton ahead. Another one for Taylor Cooper. First change for Brighton. That's Cooper's last action as De Lemos pops it over the top. Fisher. Back to centre. Great control from Fisher, who's really patient here. All the way back to centre again. De Lemos under a bit of pressure. In the end, Fisher goes for it. Off target. Swept up by Gogner. Deflects off a St John's Leatherhead player. That was an interesting attack from St John's Leatherhead. They just seemed a little bit nervous there. No one really wanted to take it on. Brighton still up by 3 with 2 minutes to go. This is a huge opportunity for them to avenge that County Cup defeat. What a ball forward. First chance for the new goal shooter. Oh, it's Jarvis battling away. And Jarvis has it back. Bednall wants it on the return. De Lemos, long ball, Fisher, great take. St John's Leatherhead keep the game alive with a minute and a half to go. Brighton centre pass, Mora. Wills, Mora. Wills continues her run, Richardson battling away, and it is a St John's Leatherhead turnover. That's huge. Can they work their way up the other end? Brighton get a hand in there. Oh, it's just slapped against the Brighton player. Outstanding work from Bednall to keep the game alive, really. De Lemos. Not long left here for St John's Leatherhead. Fisher peels off. Good pivot to open up the space. And they score another. And they're within 1. And there's 50 seconds to go here. And Brighton are letting this slip. Centre pass for St John's as well. Patient to start things off. Bednall, De Lemos. Real pressure from Brighton. There goes the 30-second reminder. Brighton College just 1 in front. What a take that is! An absolutely unbelievable grab from Rosie Bloodnell. And now Fisher has the chance. Bloodnell battling with it. Fisher recollects. Oh, what a read from Brighton. Picked off by De Lemos. Fisher. They've equalised. The hands from De Lemos there. It was flicked back in play by Brighton. Somehow she grabbed it. What a comeback in the second half for St John's Leatherhead. all square in the end. 3 points apiece. But it's a good start to the tournament for Brighton, who were beaten by their rivals just a few days ago. But they will be ruined. There's some missed opportunities there to really get one over on St John's. What a start to this pool. St John's Leatherhead held by Brighton. They'll get 3 points apiece in Group 1. Just 2 minutes and we're back at 10:45 for our next game live on Court 1. It's Kes Southampton taking on the host Seaford College. We're back underway here, and it's King Edward's School Southampton in the blue and red, taking on the host Seaford. This is the first game for Kes of the tournament after bye in the opening round. Seaford started their tournament with a win over Royal Russell by 7-4. Must apologise to Kes Southampton, of course, because Kes is sort of shorthand in the next gen community for Kes Bath, even though there are many others. A bit of a miscommunication between ourselves and the host. It's Southampton here, looking to make an impact, and it's a big defensive read from Isabel Sharp. But Seaford, as host, will have another chance here, just about kept in play by Collins. Real reach from Isaacs, and Seaford take the lead here. Well, it's certainly not an easy pool, but Seaford will be hoping to make an impact in it. With the likes of Marlborough and Epsom, who both got their tournament off to a win in there, along with Hurstpierpoint, of course, who can't be counted out just because of one defeat. It's a really tough group. Hampton come forward for the first time. King Edward's the 6th school, it is. Really well to stay on her feet there, but unfortunately just ricochets off the bar, so Emma Rees denied a chance to open up the scoring. A nervous ball out from Binesh, and it will be a turnover. Here's Rees. Gets it on a return and then pops it off a Tarry, and it's Kes for the first time equalising here. And centre pass as well for Kes. Rees finds Tarry over the top. There's 2 Rees out there, Ellen and Emma Rees. One at wing attack and one at goal shooter, in case you're wondering. But Seaford overcook it there. It almost comes to their wing attack, but Hampton allowed to keep the pressure on. Still level at 1 apiece here. Emily Roth-Hinkley. Davis. Good movement from Rees. Tarry. Rees again. Bit of a coming together there. And in the end, it's Brownrigg who's won it back for Seaford. Brownrigg, Davis, through a crowd of players. In the end, someone in navy and yellow gets a tan to it. And it's been won back by Kes Southampton. Davis, Tarry, 2 Reeses in front of her. Back to Chloe Davis instead. What movement, a goal attack, and it's completely open for Emma Rees. Well, Rees will finish it off, but the credit there goes for Ava Tarry, who dragged both defenders away. And suddenly Seaford are behind. Here's Binesh. Meacock takes a tumble. In the end, it gets through for Isaacs. A little bit short of options there, Daisy Meacock. So back foot Davis, who goes all the way back to Binesh. Well, it's Collins at centre. Good ball forward. Erin Power. Can't finish. Flicked away by Kez. Power gets it back. This should be comfortable for Erin Power under little pressure. Indeed, she tucks it home for an equaliser for Seaford. Wonder why it looks a tiny little bit hazy. It's very cold in here at the Chichester Dome. Steaming things up a little bit overnight here. The aircon was freezing when we got in about 8 a.m. as another goal in for Southampton to go back ahead. Thankfully it's warmed up a little bit with everyone running around. Seaford looking to get back into the game really. They are not on the honour board at their own tournament. Last 2 years, no silverware for them. We're looking to make a difference here, but Southampton in front, real pressure from Phoebe Collins. Not legally. Reese battling with it. Lily Fisher to get us going from the sideline. Pops it over the top. That's nice movement from Davis. Tarry leaves it for Reese. Off target, regathered. Certainly has the height on both defenders, Emma Reese. And scores another against Southampton. Tarry with a good take. Reese. One back by Seaford. Molly McGee can come forward. McGee. 2 calls that go their way, so an easy exit for Seaford. Brownrigg. Binesh. Long ball, and it's come off a Southampton hand. Good work from Collins just to leave that there, and they'll play from the sideline here, Seaford. Meacock. Erin Power again. Linked up well with Isaacs there. Brings Seaford back within 1. Isaacs' ball intercepted. Great work from Sharp. And look how quickly they'll counter. Reese just peels off and slots it home. 2-point buffer with 20 seconds to go and centre pass. Indeed, there goes the buzzer. Good first half from Southampton in their opening foray of the tournament. The host Seaford, with 1 win already to their name, are under pressure here. They're down by 2 with 6 minutes still to play. So King Edward's, the 6th school, Southampton will get us underway. Slapped away by Binesh for Seaford, but still the pressure on from the visitors. The hosts looking for their 2nd win of the tournament. Couple of changes for Seaford. Izzy Ford and Mia Eels have both come on, but it's Tarry will have another chance to extend this lead. It's 6-3. So Southampton, they recently lost to Hurstpierpoint, but only by 6 goals in a full fixture. That's a really good effort. They beat St Swithins as well, who you'll have seen if you followed the ISL. Very strong team, although St Swithins did get one over back in November in the Sisters and Sport Cup. Recent wins against Camford as well, but they lost to Bradfield College at that tournament last week. So a mixed bag really for them across the season, but some big results in there. They're a talented outfit. Seaford looking to get back into this one. Eels scores. And it's a good start for her in the second half. 6-4. Seaford still trail. Tarry. Reese. That's quick hands at centre from Chloe Davis. To set this one up, Reese picks out Reese. The two working in tandem, Ellen and Emma. And it's Emma Reese who scores. Round of applause for her sister there. I'm making an assumption there. I can't imagine they're not related. Could be the case. Apologies if so. Long ball from Binesh. Good work to find the corner from the Seaford centre, Phoebe Collins. Erin Power scores another. Seaford very much still in it. What a ball that is, and Reese peels off. Outstanding pass from Lily Fisher to set that one up. Collins, Reese, Tarry. What an interception! Stolen away by Molly McGee, and now Seaford can counter. Izzy Ford, Binesh. Oh, just overcooks it that time. Hampton got a long way to go though. Put the pressure on here. King Edward's the 6th school. Nice ball forward from Davis. Davis pops it over the top. That's a great run at wing defence from Emily Roth Hinckley. Long ball. McGee got a hand to it, but it has fallen for Reese. Sometimes you just got to try your luck. And it's 9-4. Seaford have to score next. Oh, but it's a turnover. Really unfortunate there. And Fisher can find Davis. Reese, long ball for Tarry. Quick hands to find the other Reese this time. Double figures up for Southampton. Another great finish. And the game has gotten away from Seaford in the second half. Centre half still to come as well. Relentless from King Edward's the 6th school. Tarry. All the way back to centre. The centre of the court, I should say, because here's the centre. Davis wheeling away to the right. Nice ball to find Reese again. And that's 11-4. But Southampton now lead over the hosts. Oh, good ball. Chance for Seaford. Well taken by Power. 11-5 now. And that's a big turnover. Maybe it's still on here for Seaford. They've got to score quickly. Ford assessing her options, picking out Collins. And they've raced forward, and Power, it's a long way out there, but a great finish. 11-6, minute and 30, certainly still time. Here's Collins. Ford comes flying forward. Oh, but that's such a coach killer. Bit of contact there, unfortunately. King Edward the 6th school, they've just got to keep a hold of possession here because they're well out in front. Reese finds Reese, back to Reese, feeds Reese. The two linking up so well together, Ellen and Emma. But it's Emma Reese who can't find the target that time. McGee, Ford. McGee on the run, and well, that's great from your goal shooter. Emma Reese racing back to get involved and wins it back for King Edward's the 6th school. Nice ball forward. It's great vision again from Chloe Davis. And that will seal it. 12-6. It's too far for Seaford to come back now. Parry's missed pass won't mean much. It's a great performance from King Edward's the 6th school. And they've got their opening game of the tournament completely right here. It's a big win for them against the hosts, who have one win to their name already. But a defeat with some big opponents to come. Their cup ambitions have taken a big shot here. So Seaford cannot back up their opening win with a second. It's the first game of the tournament for King Edward's the Sixth School, but they have beaten the host comfortably in the end by 12-6. A great second half from them. Action continues from Court 1 here at the Southern Seaford Sevens at the Chichester Dome. And we return to Group 1 up next as we are going back and forwards all day between the two pools. Gordons were looking to avenge an earlier defeat. They're up against Sherborne, also looking to get off the mark. Back underway, Gordons, 2 defeats from their opening 2 games. You saw them, of course, beaten by Haileybury in the opener. They then lost to Solihull, which is fair enough. Solihull, one of the best teams here. They also beat Sherborne in their only fixture. So this is 2 teams looking to get their first win of the competition. And it's Gordons off the mark first. But a chance for Elsie Hurd and Sherborne to respond. Sherborne playing in the dark navy from right to left in this first half against Gordons in their familiar green. Slips through the fingers of Hurd, but Sherborne lofted over the top. It's just been miscontrolled by Mia Newton. The other results in this pool, Haileybury are 2 from 2 after a nail-biting 8-6 win over Bradfield College. Solihull are on the rampage. They put 23 past this Gordon side, and they put 18 past Sherborne. They are looking in fine fettle. Currently taking on Brighton College over on Court 2. But it's Sherborne who've equalised in the meantime. Not in their familiar light blue. There is a touch of it on the sides of their netball skirts. Overcooked there, and it should come back for Gordons. Nice ball over the top. Oh, that's just fired in with real venom. And Gordons have a second. They take the lead here against Sherborne. Hurd looking to respond. Newton, misplaced pass. Not a perfect start to the game for either side, but plenty of time for them to warm up into it. Again, both off the back of big defeats to very talented Solihull side. But it's ended up rolled really kindly here for Ryan. Again, it's just over hit. Nice work to recover things at wing defence. O'Connell. In the end, slotted home. Sherborne have another. Matty Ryan scores. Gordons fly forward. Barkley. Malik. Off the rim. So, unfortunately, Sherborne back with it. A little bit slow to move out of the defence here. Have a look, 2 apiece. Plenty to play for. It's Poulon. Oh, it's great movement. Good work from Jameson to pick out O'Connell on the run. And that's a lovely ball from Newton. And Manny Ryan. Reverse those two. Ryan with a great ball. Newton with the finish. Centre pass for Hurd. Ryan. And I think we just had a quick change around of positions in the front line there, but regardless, the end result is the same. Fairly certain Jameson might have moved to goal shooter. Wait and see the updates from Seaford when we have them. Joel Hales. Gilbert. Worked eventually towards Malik, over the top. Lockwood. Oh, she'll take it on from here. Off the rim. Real battle in there. In the end, it's Seaford, it's a Sherborne, who are just over the edge. Hurd couldn't keep it in play. Good movement from Gilbert. Fired in with a bit too much venom. Remains 4-2 in Sherborne's favour. They had a good season as well on the Next Gen live stream. They made it to the final in Rugby Sevens of the Collegiate Series. Most recently, but it's the netball is here under pressure. Long ball, great take from Hales. From Hurd, sorry. Over the top, Newton. Definitely rotated that front line. They're still amongst the scores. It's 5-3. The pressure, and that pass is quite telling. Just asking a little bit too much of the attack. Strong. Hurd. O'Connell. Oh, it's just overcooked. Good work back there from Goswami. Gordons can come the other way with little time left in the first half. Can they break through? Barkley wins the penalty for Gordons. That's a nice ball forward. Again, Barkley feeds it on for Gilbert. That's good defence from Poulon, getting stuck in. O'Connell that time with a slap down. Lockwood off target, regathered by Malik, who this time converts. And that means at half-time, Gordons are just one behind. 5-4. Two teams looking for their first win. 2 defeats from 2 for Gordons. 1 defeat on the board so far for Sherborne. And it's them who lead at the break. 5-4. Sherborne in front. 6 minutes to play. Live from another game here on Court 1 at the Seaford Southern Sevens. Second half underway. It's Sherborne now in that dark blue, going left to right in the second half, and their first attack has gone awry. Good work from Gordons, all in green, to win it back. Umpires made about 5 or 6 calls in there at the same time. Eventually it is Gordons who can fire it forward. More contact from Sherborne. They're certainly keen to get back into this game. But it's Goswami. Townsend. Long ball, bit of a miscommunication, but it's worked out because Malik's on the end of it. But Netball can't go through that many sections of the court untouched, so Sherborne look to respond. Hurd. Jamieson on the turn. Good finish. Sherborne go 6-4 ahead. Nice ball forward. Gordon's assessing their options here. Overthrown. Well, Gordons were plate champions last season. Sherborne looking for their first bit of silverware as Hurd swings it across. It's just about kept in play, but who will it fall for? Gordon sweep it up. Good work from Townsend. Gilbert. Swami comes forward to take the free throw. Good movement from Malik, and Lockwood right under the net. Finishes well. Gordon's back within one. 6-5. Sherborne looking to re-establish a safe buffer. Indeed they do. 7-5 it is. I say the Sherborne scoreboard attendant on the far side has stopped updating her own team's score, so I hope there is no mix-up later on. They are ahead by 2. Well, ahead by 1 because Gordons have another. 7-6 now. Oh, great turn. Bit of a talking to by the umpire there. But they still get the goal in the end. It's 8-6 now. It's a good movement there. Gordon's under pressure again. Sherborne go 9-6 ahead. Hurd with centre pass as well. I think one more with just 2.5 minutes to go, and Sherborne are really in control. Looking for double figures. Overcooked that time. Gordon's looking for a response here. Umpire's call will give Gordon's a bit of freedom. O'Connell looking to make a mess of things. But Gordon's back in it. 9-8. They've got to stay in touching distance, as we've said here. Certainly both sides' best performance so far. Closest game they've had. Whoever wins this, it will be their opening victory of the tournament. That's a big prize for both these teams. Bit of contact there on Gordon's. Sherborne's lead being tested here and could be cut to 1. Oh, it's off the post. O'Connell sweeps it up. Poulan. Strong. Good movement from Bart from the forward line. O'Connell. Now Sherborne drifting up the field. There's plenty of space for the goal shooter there. Far too much room. And Goswami can't get there. It's an effort from range. Just not quite on the mark. Sherborne eating the minutes here. They still lead by 9-7. Goswami gets it back in the end. But the Gordons have time. They need 2 goals to get themselves back into this game. They need at least 1 score to get that bonus point. And is this the moment for them? 30 seconds to go. They've got 2 points at the moment. They'd love to make it 3. Good movement again at goal shooter, but the umpire's call doesn't go their way. The Gordons have time to equalise here. What a moment this would be. Oh, it's just been spilt. A lot of pace on the pass from Gilbert, and Gordons have missed out. It's a victory for Seaford by just 1 goal, 9-8 in the end. What a fixture it is. You get your first win of the tournament. No time to digest though, because we're straight into our next game. It's Epsom against St Joseph's College. Epsom looking to continue their fantastic start to the tournament. Well, the tournament is rapidly processing here. Epsom are already looking for their 3rd win of the competition. They beat Marlborough 10-5, and of course we saw them take down Hurstpierpoint in a huge game in round 1. And what a start it is for them. It's Chia Brown again, who's an early favourite for MVP with her outstanding shooting. St Joseph's College have played just once in that time. They were beaten by Marlborough College in their opening game, and this is their 2nd fixture. Doesn't get any easier for them. And Epsom win the first turnover. St Joe's prepping for their own netball tournament to come in a couple of weeks' time, but what a ridiculous ball that is for Brown to get on the end of. Chia Brown is such a target. Good movement down the right from Rex True, picks out Brown again. It's a hat-trick. Surely inbound inside a minute for Chia Brown. Blink and you'll miss it. Epsom up by 3. St Joe's with a centre pass. It's Bladen. Carter. Picks out Holfjes, who goes Bladen. Here's Rowlands. Nightingale. Bladen goes all the way back. This is better from St Joe's. Carter, good movement from Bladen. Bradshaw goes back to wing attack on the spin. Keris Rowlands with the opener for St Joe's. That's 3-1 now. St Joe's on the board, but Epsom with centre pass. Well, the pace of the game's just completely halted for a moment. Now we'll get going again. Long ball, it's a joke, isn't it? I'm not sure who to praise more there. It's Hibbert to Brown every time. Just long ball over the top. No one has been able to stop her so far. And Epsom have realised that. In their first game, you could see every now and then Hibbert picked out Brown with a long pass. But now they've realised that if no one's going to get close to her, they might as well chuck it off first phase. 4-1, Chia Brown with all of them. Good steal from Peters. Really impressive start to the tournament for her. Barton, long ball, Brown, who else? For 5. Death taxes, Chia Brown. Most reliable things in this world. It's 5-1 already, and it's all Chia Brown. Got to credit the rest of the team who are working their way up the field. You've got to feed the goal shooter for the goal shooter to score, and Epsom are doing that. And that's the thing with Chia Brown. She missed the first opportunity there, but she's always the favourite to get the rebound as well. Centre pass for St Joe's, 6-1 down, they've got to use it. Lofted over the top, Rowlands has it. Kept in play by Bradshaw. Samantha Bladen over the top, but across comes Bates to make the interception. And again, Epsom go aerial. They're putting so much height on these passes. And it's a long ball again for Brown. I'm waiting for the update when someone's going to nerf Chia Brown, because that's ridiculous. Fionn Davis just hangs it up. And now Davis can get going again. Rextrue comes deep to collect. Would you believe it? High ball over the top. This time from Hibbert. Well, chance for Rextrue to get stuck into the scoring. And between them, they've got 8. Brown has 7 of them, but regardless, it's Bladen from the centre for St Joe's again. Nice ball from Nightingale. Bradshaw from range. Oh, how close can you get? That is so unfortunate. It'll only take a couple of passes before they look for Brown again, you imagine. There it is, over the top from Hibbert. It's a procession. It's 9. Centre pass for Epsom. Oh, another long ball. Brown again. Tucks it home. And a bit of contact there, unfortunately. Carter went down. Good to see her back to her feet. Brown didn't finish that time. It's Rextrue instead. It's double figures inside the first half for Epsom. Bladen. Forward comes Hofches to get involved. Trying that long ball, but just a bit of a miscue between the goal defence and wing attack. Knows we'll have it back again. Good win for them. Well, that's a pretty tough call because it was rolling off the field anyway. But a foot over the edge of the court from St Joe's, so Epsom back with it. Hibbert, hands up from Brown. This time it goes for Rextrue. Again, she sticks her arm in the air and she'll score again. 11-1. Chia Brown, an unbelievable target at goal shooter. That's good work from Bladen, getting stuck in for St Joe's. But from the sideline, it'll be Epsom's again. Long ball, Brown again. Hibbert's just stat padding by hanging it up for Chia Brown. Another assist to her name. St Joe's have barely put a foot wrong here. And Epsom have scored 12. Picked off by Peters. Good work at defence. And again, long ball. Oh, it's off target. First time that Gorman's had a chance with netball in hand. And you could just see it there. Miming by Bella Barton of just chucking the long ball forward, because if it ain't broke, you don't fix it. Epsom 12-1 up. Chia Brown's got 10 of them. What a performance by Epsom. St Joe's under pressure here. Again, they've barely made an error. It is just long ball over the top. Chia Brown. Ridiculous from the Epsom forward. Six minutes for St Joe's to get back into the contest. But it's Brown who's going to start the second half with another score. Oh, off target. Brown regathers. I have no sympathy for jinxing on the first one, because she always regathers the second. Plenty of changes at half-time for St Joseph's College. And one of them is Edwards at centre. Unfortunately, it's going to be back for Epsom in possession, who've defended very well, must be said. Although as soon as they get to mid-court, they've only got one thing on their minds. They have been really good at the back. There it is again. Long ball. Oh, and finally deflected away. Good defence from St Joe's, but it will come back to Davis. Brown. Undercooked that one, but the second time of asking, she scored. It's 14-1. Then to pass for Epsom as well. Davis. A new wing attack and a new wing defence. Annabelle Davis at wing defence, Libby Taylor at wing attack. With the same two shooters. Or X-True has another. Centre pass for Edwards. Long ball over the top. Nice movement from Nightingale. Linking up well with Daisy Ditcham. Pass finds Rowlands on the spin. Ditcham. Chance for St Joe's. And Daisy Ditcham off the bench in the second half scores St Joe's first of that period. It's 15-2. Couple of changes in the offing for Epsom as well. Davis. Freshly onto the field. Big hand at wing defence from Georgia Graves. Good defence from St Joseph's College. Brown. Shock horror. Underneath it again. Leaves it for Rextrew this time. Good finish from the Epsom goal attack. Edwards at centre pass. Rowlands. Hand in there from goal defence for Epsom. Edwards. Nightingale. Rowlands. Nightingale's done really well to drift wise and get away from Davis. Rowlands backing off. Peters with a big hand. Quick ball in from Edwards. This is good netball from St Joe's. And Ditcham has a third. And it might be too little too late in the game, but this is much better from St Joseph's College. 3 passes to pick out Brown. No one's getting nearer today. 17-3. And the runaway top scorer in this competition. Chia Brown again involved. Big hand from Davis. Good work to deny them there, the substitute, Annabelle Davis. Davis to Fionn Davies. Brown, long ball, picks her out again. There's very little that Kezia Tabby can do about that one. Chia Brown scores another. It's 18-3, the Epsom lead with 2 minutes to go. Brown, good movement. She's not just tall. Make that very clear. There's fast feet there to shift from wide to the left, right under the net. Very accurate finishing as well. Rowlands there. A bit disappointed. Lose possession, so Peters, Davis. Quick hands from Epsom. Fionn Davies. Brown. Even lifted by her goal defender. Kezia Tabby couldn't get a hand up. What a performance by Epsom. They break the 20-point mark, which at this level is the sort of marker of an outstanding performance. Brown not done yet. 21 up for Epsom. Nice netball from St Joe's. They can come forward. It's a great pick out at goal defence. Flo Bates getting stuck in. Long ball, and this time it's been stolen away by Kezia Tabby. Good defence from St Joe's. That's the first time anyone has kept out Brown, but unfortunately they've lost possession in their own defensive third, and in the end, Chia Brown will always find a way. What a performance by Epsom. So themselves and Solihull have certainly started the tournament the brightest over in Group 2. They are the early favourites, and after beating Hurstpierpoint, it's really just Marlborough left in this group who are sort of the very top challengers for that semi-final spot. Haileybury did respond with a victory in their second game in Group 1, so they're up the top there against Solihull. What a performance by Epsom. No time for them to add another. It's 23-3. It's the joint highest scoring result from any side. Solihull also racked up 23 in an earlier fixture, and it's those two on either side of the pools who seem to be the top scorers and by all means the top competitors here as well. Full time, Epsom 23, St Joseph's College 3. St Joe's still yet to get off the mark. Well, don't go anywhere, of course. We return for some more action here from the Seaford Southern Sevens. Our next game is the 11:30 group fixture. And it's back to Pool 1. It's Solihull taking on Bradfield College. It's going to be a tough game for Solihull, who have come here as hot favourites. So we're underway. It's Solihull with the red bibs and the maroon and blue taking on Bradfield's College in navy and white. Well, Bradfield's College, they're yet to get off the mark for their opening two games, but their opening two games did come against St John's, Leatherhead and Haileybury, who currently sit in second and third behind Solihull, who have gone 1-0 up here early. Well, they made it to the final four at the ISL. Last season they finished second. This season they finished third or fourth in the end. I was on the final, so I didn't catch that playoff game, but they are serious competitors. Bradfield College looking to equalise. That's an excellent finish. But right down the other end come Solihull. Gidder looking to fire it across. Sasha Branch, a goal shooter, has been nominated quite a few times in the Independent Schools League for shooter of the tournament. And at the other end, Mariam Olajuwon is an outstanding netballer. So top to tail, they're a good team. Bradfield College, don't know as much about them here at Next Gen Live, but they did host their own tournament last week, which was eventually won by Brighton, and there's a fixture here at the Southern Sevens. Tough fixture list around their part of the country as well, down Reading way. They're on the attack here, looking to equalise again. It's 2-1 in Solihull's favour, but they do win it back. Neeson. Good ball forward for Neeson, who's picked out Gidder. Nice movement again from Solihull. Fired to Taylor out on the edge. Gidder really battling away there and wins the umpire's call. She's not the tallest at goal attack, but she's not that easy to shove off the ball. Shown there, she looks to drop it off a Branch, who does have the height, and lofts it over the goalkeeper. Gidder comes deep for work. Everywhere, and Gidder's raced round into space, but they'll play it safely now for me. Taylor wants it back again from Neeson. Gidder again coming right to that sort of attacking line. Branch, good finish. So Solihull have been pretty unbeatable in this group so far. They've put 18 past Sherborne, 23 on Gordon's, and then their toughest game so far against Brighton College, they still came out 13-6 the victors. They've yet to face the sort of other top competitors in this group, which is Haileybury and St John's, and indeed Bradfield College, who've only played the second and third place team and only lost by a single or 2 points either time. Moment under pressure, and it's one back by Olajuwon. Redder. Taylor. Neeson. Popped over the top for the wing attack. She's very busy in this opening six, Neeson. Branch. And the best effort to the goalkeeper there, managed to turn it over. Good work from Bradfield College. Gidder again coming all the way up to centre to collect. Foul Taylor once on the return. Taylor feeds Branch, and Branch scores. Not a bad start from Bradfield College, but it's in that attacking third they haven't been clinical enough. Good movement at goal attack again to come deep. Pop back over the top for goal defence. Got to keep the ball moving. Olajuwon comes across, makes a big stop. Bradfield still have it. Neeson putting on the pressure. Again, a big coming together there. Should still be Bradfield College's ball. Forward comes wing defence to take it. Popped over the top. Chance for Bradfield College. Is a lovely finish from goal shooter. Neeson. Long ball forward, but what a take from Gidder. Great hands, finds Branch, leaning back, still gets the finish. We've seen a couple of these combinations at goal attack goal shooters today. We saw it from Epsom with Rextrue and Brown, where one of them sort of scurrying about, finding the space and then feeding the forward. And that's how Gidder and Branch are operating here as well. That's good work from Olajuwon to usher them out of play. Interception from Bradfield College, but nicked straight back again by Tash Redder. Solihull, of course, from near about that Birmingham area. Lots of top quality netball in that area of the country. Really bright start for them here. They're up by 7-2. Gidder, word from the umpire, I think it's just going to be a bit of an easier strike for her. Goal defence forced away. Off the rim, Gidder, great leap. And in the end it comes back for Branch. Good work between the two of them, a wry smile between Millie Gidder and Sasha Branch. And they have the final say in that first half. It's 8-2 that Solihull lead. Changes in coming for them at the break, but a great performance by perhaps the favourites in this pool coming into today. We'll have to see what Haileybury and St John's Leatherhead say about that later on. It's again a very tough start for Bradfield College, who at the end of this game will have realistically played all three of the best three in this group. Back then for the second half. Bradfield College with centre past, and they need to use it really. Trailing by 8-2. This talented Solihull side, who will be desperate to reach the cup semi-final, by finishing in the top two of this pool. Olajuwon wins it back again. As we await a couple of changes. What can Solihull create early in this second half? Interception! Great defence from Bradfield. Good start to the second half for them. Again, they took St John's very close. They lost 12-11 in that one. And they went down just 2 points in a really, really close game to Haileybury. It was 8-6 in the end. They've got a lot of quality. Those are two very strong opposition sides to face. Oh, tap back in play by Mariam Olajuwon, but eventually it will come for Bradfield here. Olajuwon getting right up in the face. Great finish under a lot of pressure. Good start to the second half for Bradfield College. They have the opening score. It's 8-3. Millie Gedda's come really deep to collect. Gedda over the top, looking for Branch, slapped away by the goalkeeper. What a start for Bradfield. Really taking it to Solihull here, but it will still come for Sasha Branch, and she will tuck it home. It's 9-3. Jasmine Singh on at wing defence, and Amy Hanley in at wing attack for Solihull. It's Bradfield from centre pass. We pick out the centre, wheeling away to that left-hand corner. Big hand in there from Taylor, but sent back. Good finish. Bradfield College keeping pace with Solihull. Singh just sort of rolls in field in the end. Gedda, Singh, right, really good pace off the mark from Jasmine Singh. Taylor, Gedda, one step, forward ball, intercepted. That's a shame for Bradfield College with a great stop at wing defence, but Millie Gedda will have it back. Taylor, Branch, hand up on the turn. A lot of effort from goalkeeper, but Sasha Branch tucks it home, and Solihull reach double figures, as they have in every single game so far. They're the only side to do that in this pool. Interception high up the field from Bradfield College. Good to see the attacking players putting in a shift on both sides of the ball. Olajuwon sent away by the umpire, so goal shooter undercooks it. Goal attack collects. Oh, it's off target. Olajuwon gets a touch. But the third time of asking, Bradfield College score. 10-5. 2.5 minutes or so left on the clock. Gedda. Lovely run from Singh. A real injection of pace. Neeson was fantastic in that position in the first half. Singh has kept it up here as Branch finishes off the rebound. Oh, Gedda so close to getting a hold of it. Well, I must apologise to Amy Hanley, it is, who's moved to wing attack, and Jasmine Singh, who's with wing defence. So Hanley, what a start she's had to this second half. Here's Singh instead. Me leaves it for Olajuwon. Big hand in there from Bradley College. They are, Bradfield really getting stuck in here. Might not have time to turn this game around, but they've once again left a really good impression against top teams in this competition. Well, off comes Amy Hanley. Fantastic half for her, really impressed. In fact, it's Millie Gedda who's left the field. Again, a fantastic game for her. Here is Hanley instead. Branch. Good movement, but again, a big stop from Bradfield College in the second half. They've shown such fight, and if they played with this kind of aggression in defence in the first half, I really do think this game would be a lot closer. As it is, Solihull lead by 11-6. That's very physical from the new goal attack. Over the top, racing away from Olajuwon. A lot of movement in there. And a good finish. Bradfield College finishing this game with a real flurry. Going to close the gap even more. popped over the top. Just overcooked this time. Oh, it's just away from Jasmine Singh. You're asking an awful lot of her there. It won't matter in the end. Solihull hang on after a fine second half performance by Bradfield College. Final score in-house, 11-7 in their favour. But Solihull School get the win. That's the important thing here. They are undefeated. What a run for Solihull. They have still got to play Haileybury and St John's Leatherhead in this group. They've got 1 foot in the semi-final as things stand. 11:45 game here on Court 1. It's Marlborough College taking on Royal Russell School. That's the next game, live here from Court 1 at the Seaford Southern Sevens. Back then for another game. We return to Group 2, and it's two sides who are really looking to kick on here. Well, it's underway here between Malborough, live for the first time against Royal Russell. Mixed competition for both these sides. Royal Russell yet to get off the mark. Marlborough College, they did start with a win over St Joe's, and they were then beaten by King Edward Southampton, who are rising up the table. They also lost 10-5 to Epsom, high flyers, and undefeated in this pool. Just 2 games so far for Royal Russell. They lost to Seaford, the host, in the opener. It was a close game, only 7-5 against them. And unable to kick on in the second fixture. They were then beaten by Hurstpierpoint College. But they have faced 2 pretty strong sides to start the day. Marlborough might be under pressure here, but it's a really good start. 1-1 at the moment between the two. What a fast start, just a minute gone. And it's Hearn, fires it across, interception by Ada Amiaka. 2 identical twins at goal defence and goalkeeper. The Amiakas. Marlborough do have it back there, looking to keep the pressure on. Hearn. Barber. All off the rim and then slapped away by Amiaka. Amiaka again gets stuck in, and this time it deflects for Whitfield, and Royal Russell can play out. Umpire's call goes their way, so we'll come all the way back for Amiaka at goalkeeper. Ada Amiaka. And there's Okpara, wing defence. Nice ball for Mayoran. It's just beyond the goal attack, Lara Akadiri. And Sali Mayoran at wing attack as well, looking to usher Marlborough, and indeed they do win it back. Bethan Whitfield will charge forward. Plenty of options. And Marlborough getting a little bit too close there. Akadiri. Good finish. Lara Akadiri has Royal Russell in front. And they'll have centre pass as well. It's Whitfield. Unfortunately, just off target there, looking for Lara Akadiri again. At goal shooter as well, Safira Plessard de Silva. All in all, the best set of names in this competition, Royal Russell. Zaza Barber goes for the strike. The chance that might be an autocorrect for Zara, but if not, Zaza's a pretty cool name as well. Forward come Marlborough again. This time it's Bristow on target. Lily Bristow. This is a great game opening up here between two sides that will be disappointed really with how they've started this tournament. It might come loose here for De Silva. Racing back comes Karis Shah. And thank you to Cottrell as well, who looks very concerned about our microphone, which has just taken a shot. Good movement from Whitfield, who fires it in. Akadiri puts Royal Russell in front. And according to the in-house scoreboard, that's levelled things at 3 apiece. So 3-3 as Marlborough come forward. Just away from Hearn. Real pressure being applied by Barber. In case you want a bit of behind-the-scenes stuff, these team sheets are texted to us, all 3 commentators on the court, so the coaching staff are really getting stuck in to making sure the info gets eventually to us. Bristow over the top, good take from Barber. Chance for Marlborough to take the lead. Oh, slapped away by Amiaka. They are so dangerous in defence. Barber off target. Amiaka has a swipe, but Bristow mops up and puts Marlborough ahead. 4-3, 2 minutes to go. A thrilling opening half here. Amiaka comes forward. Myran comes deep to collect at wing attack. Amiaka just about stays in the right side of the line. Down the wing goes Whitfield. Lovely ball, Akadiri. Chance to go level again. It's a great finish, it's 4-4. And this is an outstanding game of netball. End to end. Centre pass for Marlborough. Over the top from Shah. Bristow. Infringement. Bit of dancing as well there from Whitfield. Amiaka with a great take. What a steal. Right before half time. A minute to go. Oh, stolen. Hearn gets stuck in there and has won it back. And now a big chance for Shah. Can't get under control. Here we go then. Minute to go. Ooh, what a pass. What a ball that is from Karis Shah. And Lily Bristow's put Marlborough ahead. Centre pass from Royal Russell. Do they have time to equalise here? Akadiri. Long ball. It's away from Safiri Plessard de Silva. A thrilling start to this pool stage game. Two sides yet to get off the mark here at the Seaford Southern Sevens. Marlborough still a few points away from where they'd want after their opening win against St Joe's. At this stage, it is 5-4. Marlborough College lead, but only just 6 minutes still to play. So much netball, as you can see from our wide shot here at the Chichester Dome, University of Chichester Sports Arena. 2 scaffolds on the far side, keeping track of courts 2 and 3. It's Marlborough College now going right to left in this second half. Royal Russell a little late to the party. Just making sure they know which end they're on, Amiaka. Marlborough with the first start. Oh, big hand in there at goal defence and then flung back in field. De Silva's moved from goal shooter to goal defence and is getting involved early. Long ball from De Silva. Majoran. And then a first chance for Amaya Jamal Perry. Off target though, and Marlborough still lead. Hearn. Flex all the way back. The goalkeeper, Jeff Cottrell, and then over the top of Hearn. Back with Amiaka. Hearn gets involved but can't keep it in play. Emily Hearn. Busy in defence, the centre. Akadiri. Whitfield penalised there, but it will come back for Perry. Off target, pops up from Cottrell, and Marlborough whip it back into shape. Jar. Forward from wing attack, it's Kelland. Long ball over the top from Bristow, just gets away from Kelland. Catches the Hurst bench over on court 2. Marlborough still looking for their opening score in the second half. Picked off by Whitfield. But the long ball intercepted by Karish Shah. Possession changes hands again. Bristow. Hearn. Umpire's call will give Marlborough a big opportunity here. Lily Bristow. Back to the centre, Hearn. Picked off by De Silva. Stalemate to start the second half. 2 minutes gone and no one is yet able to break through. Great defence at either end. Mayoran. Akadiri. Loose pass looking for Whitfield. Popped over the top for Hearn. Umpire's call again goes Marlborough's way in this attacking third, but they've yet to do much with it. That's a great take. And here's the chance for Barber. First score of the second half. It's taken almost 3 minutes, but it's Marlborough who have it, and it's 6-4. Change at centre, on comes Tiana Okpara. Let's see what kind of energy she can inject into the game here. 3 minutes to go. Royal Russell down by 2. All of their games have been pretty tight against some very strong opposition. This is their third game. Still looking for a first win. Forward from Amiaka. Just away from De Silva. Amiaka sweeps up at the back. Mayoran. De Silva caught with a bit of contact there. Lovely movement. Loose for Perry. Acres of space on the far side for Vaisali Mayoran. Okpara races back into position. Royal Russell desperate to get back into this one. Marlborough short-handed. Oh, and it hung for an age, but in the end, Lara Akadiri has another goal. It's 6-5. Marlborough come flying forward. Nice ball from Kelland. Emily Hearn. 2 to pick out. Barber just about gets a hold of it. Amiaka a little bit too physical there. Hearn taps it on. Wonderful play from Bristow to keep it alive, but it runs away in the end for Marlborough. What would be a fair result, you feel, in this one? Perhaps Royal Russell will feel they've missed a few opportunities. Good pressure from the attacking line of Marlborough. Bristow and Barber not letting sleeping dogs lie there. Emily Hearn fired in. Kelland. Barber races to keep it alive. Well, it's fired into Kelland, who loses track of it there. Interception by Hearn, but it still comes for Okpara. Hearn again nicks it back. Marlborough keep the pressure on. Shah. Hearn. Bristow. Well, this time it's Barber who slots it home. Larsa Barber with another score. 7-5, a bit of a cushion for Marlborough now. And if they score another, they'll certainly seal it with 45 on the clock. Royal Russell need it back. Hasn't been won by Okpara. Not according to the umpire there. Now Marlborough have done fantastically well to seal this one with 30 seconds to go. Another score should do it. Kelland. It's a real battle there between Amiaka and Barber, but Barber will be given the free shot. Just dinks it over the top for Bristow. This will seal it for Marlborough, and win number 2 is inbound. 3 goals will be too much. It's another really tight game for Royal Russell. They've not been able to come through. This will be their 3rd defeat from 3, unfortunately. But for Marlborough, it's a 2nd win on the board, and they climb up the table with some big games still to come. This pool is very much an open one. Hurstpierpoint and Epsom are at the top of it, with those 2 at the moment through to the semi-finals, but they've got big games still to play. So 8 rounds of netball done and dusted. It's completely flown by. So there'll be 15 minutes before our next game live here on Court 1, which will be Haileybury back in action against Brighton College. We'll see you in 15 minutes' time. Final score here, Marlborough College 8, Royal Russell 5.
Yeah, let's go. All right. All right. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay.
This is the moment, tonight is the night. We'll fight till it's over, so we put our hands up like the ceiling can't hold us.
Like the ceiling can't hold us. Can we go back? This is the moment. Tonight is the night. We'll fight till it's over. So we put our hands up like the ceiling can't hold us. Like the ceiling can't hold us. like the ceiling can't hold us. Can we go back? This is the moment. Tonight is the night. We'll fight till it's over. So we put our hands up like the ceiling can't hold us. Like the ceiling can't hold us. Let's go. Hey, and all my people sing. Let's go. Hey, here we go. All right. Here we go in red. And all my people sing. There we go. Hey, that's right. You do it, Ray. Let's go. Macola. More. Can we go back? Can we go back? This is the moment. Tonight is the night. We'll fight till it's over. So we put our hands up like the ceiling can't hold us. Like the ceiling can't hold us. Can we go back? This is the moment. Tonight is the night. We'll fight till it's over. So we put our hands up like the ceiling can't hold us. Like the ceiling can't hold us.
Welcome back then to the afternoon session of the pool stages here at the Seaford Southern Sevens. 8 rounds so far of thrilling netball, and it is an undefeated side in front of you here. Haileybury in that bright pink and blue strip, taking on Brighton in the traditional maroon and navy. It's not been a bad afternoon for Brighton at all. A win, a draw and a loss leaves them level with St John's Leatherhead in 3rd and 4th, chasing the pack. Solihull and Haileybury undefeated so far. Solihull and Haileybury at this stage, after Brighton and St John's Leatherhead drew, are the hot favourites to get through to that semi-final stage. Down the line though from Brighton as they look to equalise, an early score for Haileybury, and it's gone out of play. Charlotte Webster, the captain at goalkeeper for Haileybury, with Flo Fletcher and Izzy Nuff alongside. A Brogan Bostock at centre, Darcy Skinner at wing attack, Gardner and Fletcher up top, as they have started all day. For Brighton College, India Days at the back with Sophie Gogner at goal defence, Millie Harper-Bailey at wing defence. Evie Scrace has moved from goalkeeper up to centre where she can have more impact. Emily Pryor at wing attack, Lauren Wills and Taylor Cooper, the standard front line. Nerf. Actually, that time it was Flo Fletcher. Fletcher. Bostock. A little bit better from Haileybury. They're very patient at this stage. They're certainly in their groove. They've been dominant so far across their opening 4 games. Their game against Solihull will be a cracker. That's over on court 3 later on this afternoon. Second shot and a second score. It's Isla Gardner this time that puts Haileybury 2 up. Bostock with centre pass. Stolen by Scrace. Now Brighton can work their way down the other end. And Gogner put under pressure. They work from deep, Haileybury, and that's a fantastic pass, but all the time just falling over the baseline. Cooper. Brighton have it back. Here's Evie Scrace, nominated for mid-court player of the tournament at the ISL across those 2 legs. Wills. Great finish. Brighton on the board. So we've got another big block of fixtures this afternoon, all the way through to the knockouts. There'll be another break after the final pool game while we figure things out. It's an equaliser there between 2 Brighton shooters getting the job done so far in attack. We don't need a win here, but a draw would certainly be a disappointing result with this Brighton team as well as St John's Leatherhead on the charge, and they do go back in front. Grace with centre pass. Brighton gifted the opportunity to reply. It's been stolen by Charlotte Webster. What a tournament the skipper is having. That's just popped off unkindly there for Haileybury. What a grab that is by Skinner. But a good read, a good intercept by Harper-Bailey. Scrace. Pryor, ball forward is deflected, but it's back into the hands of Wills. Pryor, put under pressure, wins the free throw. Long pivot from Cooper and an excellent finish. Brighton level things up again. Haileybury with a response. That's excellent vision from Bostock, and it deflects in the end for Gardner. Stolen by Gogner. Sophia Gogner with a great pick-off. That's a big moment for Brighton. This could be their first chance to really stretch ahead here. It's a good read in defence by Izzy Nerf, but over the sideline it goes. Picked off by Webster again. That's twice in the first half the captain's stolen it in that opening game. A really big win against Gordons. He was so stable at the back. Gardner, Bostock, just about keeps it in hand. Throws the dummy. Gardner. They go low this time. Gardner falls upon it. But umpire's call goes with Brighton. Still level here. We approach half-time. Great ball to Scrace. Pryor. Good movement down the wing to pull the defender away, so Scrace has a bit of space, but Webster sweeps up for Haileybury. Webster. Long ball, but timed out there, so Brighton will have it back. Bostock flicking it away from Pryor. Gamesmanship from Haileybury. They know how to win here. Brighton applying pressure. Excellent finish. A long way out from Lauren Wills. They're plate champions back in 2024. They were tournament champions here way back in 2020. They do know how to win here at the Southern Sevens, and suddenly they're 2 goals ahead. 30 seconds. Can Haileybury get one back? Stolen by Scrace in the midfield. What a game the centre is having. Cooper to put Brighton 3 ahead. What a moment for Brighton College. This would certainly be a scalp. If you want to finish in the top 2 in this group, you've got to beat the likes of Haileybury and Solihull, because they're undefeated so far. Brighton putting a huge spanner in the works. A fantastic ball from Emily Pryor to pick out Cooper, and that puts Brighton 7-3 ahead at the half-time interval. 6 minutes for Haileybury to get things back on track. They are unscathed in the group stages so far, but Brighton, what a performance in that final minute or so to score 3 in quick succession. We're back for the second half in just a moment, so we'll leave you with all the goals. Brighton lead by 7-3. Back underway, centre pass for Haileybury. They trail 7-3. They're not used to this, especially not today here at the Southern Sevens, where they've been unbeatable so far, 4 from 4. But Brighton have won a penalty from the centre pass, and they could make it 5. That they lead by at the moment. It's 7-3 as things stand. Webster looks to build from the base. Bostock, very experienced. Danny McFarlane in the coaching area as well. So they'll have got some wise words at half-time, Haileybury. 2 errors to start for either team. Bostock puts it in short. Nice dummy. And it's a lovely finish from Isla Gardner. And they close the gap. Scrace with centre pass. Pryor! Webster gets across. Huge interception, and Bostock keeps it alive. That is a big moment. Pryor picked out Cooper with a beautiful pass just before the break, but now they've gone down the other end, and it's been finished off by Haileybury, and that is a 2-point swing. Outstanding again from Charlotte Webster. And Haileybury back in possession as well. It's 7-5. The Brighton lead under real pressure. Flung back in play. What a ball that is. Scrace the quickest to it. And Brighton win it back in the end. Here is Scrace. Pryor, good movement down the line. Evie Scrace. Pryor, good drift off towards that bottom right corner from Lauren Wills. Scrace, long ball, gets away from Webster. Wills drops it off. That's a beautiful ball and a great reach from Taylor Cooper, but can't finish off there. Bostock. Gets it back again, Bostock. Really driving Haileybury forward. The centre now pops up on the left wing. Gardner, Bostock. Wing attack in a bit of space. Great accuracy from Darcy Skinner. Slotted home at goal shooter. I think there's a new goal shooter amongst us for Haileybury, just awaiting their changes. Head coach all on her own on the bench, so fair play. She hasn't had time to text them to me as Gardner finds Scrace. And Brighton, whose lead has been cut to 1, could really do with the next score to settle some nerves. call that goes in their favour, and the quickest to react is Pryor again. Lovely ball. Cooper finishes it off. Emily Pryor's having an outstanding game. Gardner. Fletcher. Gardner again. Bostock. Popped in short for Ala Gardner. Who scores? Haileybury keep up the pressure. 8-7. Brighton centre pass. Pryor looking to go long again. This time finds Wills. Pryor, good take under pressure from Bostock. Real physicality in that attacking D. Pryor keeps a hold. Oh, now it's not a bad option, but needed the right runner. Webster plays from deep. Haileybury look to equalise here. They have the chance. Long ball. Gardner comes deep. And now they're threatening. Gardner again finds a pocket of space down the right wing. What a stop from Scrace. Slaps it away. Still the pressure here from Bostock. Gardner round the corner. Great interplay. Chance for the equaliser here. Big moment for Haileybury with 2 minutes to go. Oh, it's gone loose. The umpires bailed out of Haileybury that time. Bostock fires it in. And Gardner scores another. And they have equalised Haileybury. A draw would still be a big 3 points for them, as they try and keep the likes of Brighton and St John's Leatherhead at arm's reach. With Solihull also undefeated. They face off on court 3 later on this afternoon, the two top sides. But a win for Brighton here would be massive. A loss devastating considering the 5-goal lead they held. But they've been outscored 4-1 in this second half. Gardner with a chance to put Haileybury back in front. The Brighton lead has slipped. Grace keen to get things going. She's got Pryor ahead of her. Here is Pryor. Wills. It's Grace. Good take. New goal shooter at play for Brighton as well. Still Lauren Wills. Good pivot to step into the area. Lovely footwork from Lauren Wills. The step to get away from the goal defence. Brilliant. And a little bit of an overreach too. Webster looks to make a mess of things. Brighton equalise. Lauren Wills, the step in the build-up to that goal. Outstanding. But it's centre pass for Haileybury, and they are not letting the energy drop one bit. Gardner, all the way across for Bostock. Out comes Gardner. But it's still Haileybury's possession. Oh, it's stolen away again from Brighton. Great defence. 15 seconds to go. Can Haileybury grab a winner? Bostock. Gardner popped over the top. Brighton make a mess of things. Gardner have it, and they have picked up a huge 3 points. Haileybury have been stopped for the first time. It's not the result they wanted, Brighton, after going 7-3 up at half-time. It's a brilliant fight back from Haileybury. They've practically dragged 2 points out of their South Coast opponents there. And it will keep them in second place, just behind Solihull in the table. Brighton with 3 more points. They go ahead of St John's Leatherhead, with that side result still to be confirmed over on court 2. But it's tightening up at the top of the Group 1 table here at the Seaford Southern Sevens. One of the best games of the competition so far. 9 apiece in the end between Brighton College and Haileybury. Brighton can be very pleased with that overall. What a start to the afternoon session then. Up next, more action from Group 2. Hurstpierpoint, the defending champions, they're in action, taking on Southampton, who have shot up the table since a tough start this morning. We're back then. Hurstpierpoint are the defending champions here at the Seaford Southern Sevens. King Edward's VI school Southampton are on the rise after 2 great results in their opening morning games, and then a tight loss to Epsom. Epsom, who beat this Hurstpierpoint side 12-9. It was also a 3-point game between Southampton and Hurstpierpoint. So we're expecting a really tight affair between what may be the second and third best team in the competition. Here's Reese. First chance for her. Off target, and it's been swept up by Alice Henderson. And away comes Millard. This is hopefully going to be another stunning game between 2 sides chasing a cup semi-final. Brown races away down the right-hand side. What a grab by Lashbrook. In fact, it's Foley Bolch who opens up the scoring. Lashbrook at goal attack. Harley Brown and Tiana Brown at wing attack and centre together for Hurst. With Flo Blake, Hallie Millard and Alice Henderson at the back, as you've already heard. Because Southampton, Sharp and Fisher in defence, Gollings at wing defence. Amelie Roth Hickley starts at centre, with Reese and Reese at wing attack and goal shooter, with Tarry in between them. Emma Reese scores another. What a start. Because Southampton. But on fine form today as Reese throughout the competition. That's good movement at goal attack from Tarry. Reese looking for her sister, but can't find her this time. Millard for Hurstpierpoint. Good movement from Henderson. Put down, here's Tiana Brown. Looking for her sister and the captain, Harley Brown. Tiana Brown has taken the armband today. Interception up high from Gollings. And the counter is on for Kes Southampton. Just through the hands there. Good pressure from Henderson. Well, King Edward's the 6th school who were mislabelled in the build-up to the tournament as Kes Bath. Our great apologies to the fine institution of King Edward the 6th. And they've come here with a real point to prove as well off the back of that. Tarry scores. Kes take the lead. This really feels like a crucial game. It feels like a decider. Marlborough just trailing these 2 teams. At the moment, Marlborough ahead, but with tough games to come. If either one of these sides can grab a win here, that is 1 foot in the semi-finals as far as I'm concerned, with beatable teams left in the tournament. But as chatting to the tournament organisers from the Seaford camp in the build-up to this, they were saying they can't believe how tight it's been this season. Perhaps the best contested tournament they've ever had as Kes go 2-3 up. Brown, Tiana Brown. Harley makes the run down the left and Brown cleanly collects. Good interplay with Lashbrook. Chance for an equaliser here. What a game! Exactly what we're expecting between these 2 front runners. Epsom have come out swinging and beaten both of these teams by narrow scores. So they must grab a win here if they want to keep their hopes of reaching the semi-finals alive, with the likes of Marlborough and the host Seaford, of course, chasing them down for a top 2 spot. Emma Reese. Just off target and stolen by Hallie Millard and Henderson. Good take from Tiana Brown. Blake finds her again. Brown picks out Brown. Good combination between wing and tack and centre. What a connection they have. Foley Bolch hands it back to Tiana Brown as centre. Lashbrook, Brown, interception! What a steal that is from Lily Fisher. Oh, but that's such an error. It's a coach killer really for Kes. Because that's a beautiful pass from Brown to pick out Foley Bolch, who scores another. And for the first time, Hurstpierpoint take the lead. For the first time in a real while, they are in front. And can they keep this position till half-time? It's another beautiful pass from Harley Brown to pick out Foley Bolch. Change incoming. Lashbrook leaves the field. New goal attack just to finish off this first half for Hurstpierpoint. Good work from Roth Hickley. And Roth Hickley wants it round the corner. Still here for Southampton. Millard slaps it away. Massive work from Hallie Millard. That's huge. And look how quickly they counter. Tiana Brown. Can they grab one more before the break? Harley Brown. New goal attack in place and tucks it home for Hurst. That's huge. That's a 2-point swing. That's 5-3. The defending champions now lead. Or 6-3, I should say. Harley Brown, the scoring coming so thick and fast. Soli Hull makes it 7. A dramatic 30 seconds or so has turned the tide of this game. It's overcooked towards Tarry. And goodness, the shape of this pool has just changed dramatically. It looks like Hurst, as things stand, are going to keep their place at the top of the pool alongside Epsom. What a performance, especially in that final minute or so for Hurstpierpoint. Job's not done. This is the same position that Brighton found themselves in against Haileybury at half-time, and they were pegged back level. But at the moment, it's 7-3. Hurstpierpoint in the driver's seat with 6 minutes to play in this crucial pool game. Live here from the Chichester Dome at the Seaford Southern Sevens. One thing that is great about this tournament is there's some Super League experience at umpire as well, because all the coaches are stepping up to umpire as well. Great to see as Brown flicks it forward. Big call from the umpire there to give it back to Hurstpierpoint, because it was good defensive work from Gollings. Brown gets on the third. Tiana Brown looks to find... Oh, in fact, there's been a change. Harley Brown has jumped back to centre, Tiana Brown to wing defence, Funnel on at wing attack, Talbot on at goal attack. Plenty of changes for Hurst as they look to secure this huge result. It's just a slight tumble from Lily Fisher that's handed possession back for Henderson. Here's Millard. Harley Brown back at her familiar position of centre. Long ball and just slightly overhit from Talbot that time. Now just settling down this second half. Hurst keeping their foot on the pedal. Here's Brown. Oh, great vision. And the opening score in the second half comes the way of Foley Bulch. 8-3. King Edward's the sixth school under real pressure now. Next school has to be theirs. Here's Reese. She's got her eye back in the second half. She went a little bit loose at times in the first. It's a good score for Kes, and they've got to keep up this pressure. They've got to grab a turnover. Foley Bulch picked out by Brown. And the two sisters high five in the middle of the court. They know how important scoring quickly like that is after conceding. Good pressure from Foley Bulch, but Hampton still have it. Nice shape on the ball from Fisher, but just a foot over the line. There's so many to watch out for. It's the white ones we are focusing on, not the yellow or black just down there below us. Tiana Brown, good ball forward. Funnel leaves it for Harley Brown. And it's finished off by Jemima Talbot. And they have taken control here, Hurst. This was the big test for them. They've already been defeated by Epsom. They've picked up some good wins against St Joe's. and a sizable win against the host Seaford as well. They've really only got Marlborough left in this pool who might challenge them. That game's not until half-1. And it's Millard who ends up with possession again. Pez denied. Yana Brown. Henderson forward to Millard. Oh, good work from the attacking pair up front for King Edwards, trying to make an impact. What a grab that is from Amelie Foley-Bolch. Off target, in comes Talbot to clean it up, and it's a lovely finish. And that should be the game. 2.5 minutes to go, 7 down. Not sure there's a way back into this one for King Edwards, the 6th school. Carry, wide pass, and again there's so much pressure from Hurst. They are not letting off for a minute here, and they can't afford to. Tarry, overhit, goal attack, will have a free hit at things here. Lola Martin scores her first in this game. Millard comes forward for Hurst. Henderson, Millard, Yana Brown. Talbot over the top. Just beyond Mia Lashbrook. New netballs, please. Stuck behind the backboard here at the Chichester Dome. Pressure again from the front for her, slowing things down as we approach final minute and a half. Carry over the top. This is nice netball from King Edwards, the 6th school. It might come too little too late for them, but Tarry to close the gap to 5. Who knows what points difference will come into play here. It is the next feature after points gathered in the pool stages, and there is qualification for the Shield and the plate also on the line. If you finish in the 3rd or 4th position, you're into the plate. 5th or 6th into the Shield, and the bowl will be contested between both 7th place sides. So there's silverware all over the gaff here at the Southern Sevens. Tarry. Very good final few moments in the game for King Edwards, the 6th Southampton. It's a bit more like them after that closing moment in the first half. Really knocked the wind out of them. Good take from Talbot. Lashbrook the target. Going to be left for Brown. Talbot, good movement. Straight over the top, fine read from King Edwards, the 6th school. Lashbrook. Has the final say, unless they can charge up the field here. Time up. And this was exactly as competitive a game as we wanted to, but Hurstpierpoint, the defending champions, just did enough to feel a lot more secure at the top of Group 2. They still trail Epsom after their earlier defeat, but that win will leave them 4 from 5 and in a very promising position. Not long until we reach the real crunch time here ahead of the semi-finals. There is more and more pressure at every twist and turn here, and one side who are desperate to stay in the fight will be our next opponents here on Court 1, St John's Leatherhead. But they've got to take on the undefeated table-topping Solihull. Every game of the Seaford Southern Sevens live for you across courts 1, 2 and 3. We've just had the biggest result of the day so far. The host Seaford have beaten Epsom. What a game for them. And that has huge permutations on Group 2. But we'll stay with Group 1 for now. Solihull undefeated. But this, their first game of the afternoon, taking on St John's Leatherhead, who are desperate to grab a win after Brighton's huge draw with Haileybury has upset the apple cart in this group. Only the top 2 can make the Cup semi-final, and there's 4 teams right in and amongst it. St John's Leatherhead, who will hit the front here. Dropped in short. Who's on it? One back by Solihull. They've been flawless so far today, Solihull. John's Leatherhead put 15 past Gordon's in their last game, so they found a bit of form. They currently sit in 3rd place. 2 wins, a draw, of course, to rivals Brighton, and a defeat against Haileybury sets them up here. Solihull, 4 from 4. Looking to keep pace with Haileybury, who have dropped points for the first time again against Brighton in their last game. So a win here would take them clear, top of the table. DeLemos fires it forward though. A little bit loose here for St John's. Fisher scores. That's the opener. And they have centre pass as well. Well, no St John's team sheet because Alice Pedley, their international calibre coach, is also umpiring in this one. I'll do my best to remember who played in their previous game. There's been a lot of netball since. Still, that's wonderful hands to find Neeson. Some chat about Neeson at the break. She's been fantastic at wing attack so far. Now stepping up into goal shooter. As Ranson comes in at wing attack. And wouldn't you know it, despite literally umpiring at the same time, they've managed to get a team sheet in. St John's Leatherhead, fair play to them. And it's Blundell who drops it off for Antonia Bednall. Fisher. Amy DeLemos. Rosie Blundell. DeLemos. Tight marking here from Solihull. Outstanding work, and Millie Gidder has it. Unbelievable defence. There was no space for St John's to operate in at all. But Gidder's found a hole. That's a wonderful ball to find Neeson. And still the interplay. Ransom back to Neeson. Solihull in front. Popped over the top for Bednall. DeLemos battling with it. Stolen away by Jemima Mee, then slaps it down the line. Outstanding defensive work. And it looks like St John's going to have to build from deep here. Richardson, what an opening game she had. Live here on Court 1. Jarvis. Gidder gets a hand in there. Really impressed with St John's Leatherhead against Brighton. Brighton did so well to equal that out. They've had 2 9-all draws, Brighton, in this tournament so far. Bit of contact there, as called by Alice Pedley, so should open up here for Fisher. And she does finish it off. 2-all, Solihull still battling away. Oh, what a ball, back on the inside. Well, that's great defence from Lily Richardson, but almost picked out her opponent with that pass on the inside. Get her. Neeson, Solihull to go in front. Every game's crucial at this stage. A win for Solihull here, and you really can't see them slipping out of the top 2. It would take them to 25 points. St John's Leatherhead on 14, Brighton currently on 12 from their 2 draws. So a win here, and all of a sudden the gap is just 1 point. But Neeson looks to extend the lead. 4-2, Solihull press on. Centre pass as well for them. Taylor gets it on the return. Neeson drifting into the area is Gedda. And Gedda wears the contact really well. Millie Gedda. Do not be fooled by the more diminutive nature of Gedda compared to her usual partner, Sasha Branch. She will get stuck in attack. But it's good work from Jarvis, who now plays out. Richardson, the Lemos. What a read! Out comes Mariam Alajuwon. Perhaps the best defender all round in the tournament coming into today, but she has turned up. And Neeson, it's a 2-point swing, completely won by Mariam Alajuwon. 30 seconds before the end of the first half, it's flown by. St John's could really do with another before the break. Ransom picks it off. Fantastic work at wing attack by Macy Ranson. Neeson, Gedda takes on Jarvis on the turn. Off the rim, what a grab by Neeson. And right before the buzzer, Solihull have 6. They have been made to work for it like never before by St John's Leatherhead. But Solihull still lead by 6-2 at the break. This game is not over. But some huge moments there from the likes of Neeson and Olajuwon have turned the tide of this contest in Solihull's favour as they look to go back to the top of the table above Haileybury. Welcome back to the Group 1 decider. Haileybury out in front on 23 points. A win for Solihull will take them to 25, and that will make them unreachable by St John's or Brighton, who can only finish as high as a semi-final place in 3rd or 4th if things stay as they are. And indeed, it's a really bright start for Solihull, who've scored already. It's now 7-3 in their favour. Now 7-2 Solihull, what a start. Oh, just dropped off very casually by Bednall. The set-up. New goal shooter in for St John's, who has the first. Good start for St John's then, and they want it back again here. Interception! Gedda with a big hand there. And Taylor claimed it back again. O'Neill, new at wing attack, pops it off. And it's seen home by B. Neeson. 8-3. De Lemos, good take, under real pressure. Oh, it's just slipped through the fingers, but Richardson's there. Bit of contact. So Richardson, De Lemos in plenty of space. Good movement, taking on Olajuwon, easier said than done. Blundell hands it off. That's 2 from the new goal shooter in green and white. It's 8-4. Picked off by Jarvis. Big interception from the goalkeeper because they need a couple of turnovers here. St John's Leatherhead to turn this one around. De Lemos. Popped over the top and stolen in response by Jemima May. May on the spin, what a take that is. Gedda picked out. Oh, and coming round the corner comes Gedda. She's seen off by Jarvis. She wants a call there for contact. It's not coming. Great defence from Jarvis. Richardson forward. Bednall. Out comes Olajuwon again. She's so quick flying forward, Olajuwon, and she's got great awareness, but that time it doesn't come off. And instead, it's a fantastic finish from Rosie Blundell. And this game is very much alive. It's 8-5. Bednall, De Lemos, Blundell. Over the top, picked off Mariam Alajuwon. Another turnover for her tally. Gidder does really well. So strong in the hold. Taylor. Again, it's Jarvis getting involved in defence. And it's good work from St John's Leatherhead again to keep out Solihull. Their defence been rock solid here. And a wonderful ball down the line for Richardson. Delemos on the turn. Comes a little loose there. Delemos. Popped over the top. St John's for 6. Big score. They're back to within 2. Game is on here. With 2.5 left on the clock. Bo Taylor. Oh, it's come Gedder's way. That's loose. Mason. Finally, Solihull score. 9-6. On comes Sasha Branch to see this one off for Solihull. But it's a centre pass for Bednall. Amy Delemos, good ball forward. Oh, there's a big hand in there from Jemima May, but it's still St John's Leatherhead with it. This is a tough finish, and they've just about squeezed it in. 9-7. Centre pass though for Taylor and Solihull. Popped over the top and just about well held. Gidder, Branch, Taylor. So many options to pick out in maroon and blue. Gidder just about stays in the field of play. Unbelievable balance, and that's double figures up for Solihull. Fisher over the top, on at goal shooter. Sorry, on at goal attack, because it's the new goal shooter for St John's, who's having a fine second half. 10-8, still in the game. Taylor, Gidder, trying to keep St John's Leatherhead at arm's reach. Really patient netball here, and Gidder back with it. It's a big pivot to keep herself in shooting distance. Millie Gidder take a bow. She might have just sealed this one for Solihull. Great play all round here, but it's Solihull who win it back, and with seconds remaining, they are going to continue on undefeated. They are going to top the group on 25 points with a group decider against Haileybury to come on court 3. But as things stand, it is going to be Solihull and Haileybury who are heading through to the Cup semi-final on 25 and 23 points as it stands, far ahead of St John's on 15 and Brighton on 12 with 1 game remaining. Branch. That'll do it. Well, the 5-point deficit doesn't really give you the full picture of just how close that game was at times. But as things stand, it is Haileybury and Solihull who are through, guaranteed, as the first and second side in the pool. But there is drama to come in Group 2. Epsom beaten for the first time. That leaves them level with Hurstpierpoint at the top of the table. King Edward still looking to chase down a spot, but Marlborough, Seaford and Southampton are all level on 12 points. So there's so much still to play for as sides chase a place in the plate. Our next game live here on court 1. It's the hosts taking on Malborough with a spot in the plate on the line. into our final few rounds of action here at the Seaford Southern Sevens, and it's the hosts in the black and white strip who have opened up the scoring and who are taking on Marlborough here for a place in the plate. This pool is a nightmare to break down. Essentially, Marlborough, King Edward's VI of Southampton and Seaford are on 2 wins each and 2 defeats after 4 games. They've all got identical records on 12 points. That unfortunately means that neither of them, or any of them, can chase down Epsom and Hurst in the top 2 positions on 22 and 21. So we don't know yet who will be seeded first and second, but we do know our Cup semi-finals. It's Epsom and Hurstpierpoint through to the Cup. The defending champions have just about made the Cup, and Solihull and Haileybury are through. But with both these teams on 12 points and Seaford to face bottom side St Joseph's College up next, this is a big game for the hosts, who have taken an early lead. Gone loose in the midfield, and it's come for Collins, but then it's back with Marlborough. It's Rocker from the base. Again, Collins driving forward to win it back. At wing attack, Surin Binesh, long over the top for Isaacs. Umpire's call, it'll be a simple finish for Erin Power. So Marlborough now looking for a response, but it's been won back by Seaford. It's Collins, Isaacs, Binesh. Umpire spares Marlborough's blushes that time, and Saskia Rocker try and gift Marlborough just a bit of time on the ball here. Good defence from Brownrigg, but it will still be Marlborough's possession. Shah. Alexander. Oh, it's a bit of contact out there. Barber wears it well. Wants on the return. Here's Zaza Barber. Scores. And Marlborough have got one back. Shah bounces it. The umpire's call had already gone their way, so here is Karis Shah. Scarlett Alexandra. Bristow. Hearn. Over the top for Barber. Chance to equalise. And Marlborough have taken it. Well, a draw doesn't really do these two any good, because they know that King Edward's VI of Southampton are still there. And if you draw this game, then you're really leaving it up to results elsewhere. Although Marlborough do have Hurstpierpoint to play at the top of the pool, whereas Seaford have St Joe's down the other end. So a draw wouldn't be a terrible result for the host. They've taken the lead and they've won it back. Collins with a big outstretched arm. That's a beautiful ball by Binesh. And slotted by Sienna Isaacs. Seaford on top form at the start of this game. They go 4-2 up. Collins. Binesh, Phoebe Collins again. Sienna Isaacs leaves it for the wing attack, but then gets it back from Binesh, and it's a great finish from Sienna Isaacs. 5-2. King Edward's of Southampton, also on 12 points, are currently taking on St Joe's. They're favourites in that one, and then they're likely to beat Royal Russell as well, who have only got 1 win so far. And that would leave them in the plate alongside one of these 2 teams. So Marlborough need a win here, because they can't rely on that last game against Hurstpierpoint. That's a big ask. But they are keeping pace. Finished off by Barber. Back to 5-3. And stolen by Amelie Hearn. A great pick out for Marlborough. Hearn. Just bounced up for Hearn again here. And a lovely ball through the line for Barber, but forced to turn it over. Here's McGee. Great take from Collins on the rise. Isaacs. Another to her name. It's 6-3. Seaford keeping the visitors at arm's length. A spot in the plate for Seaford would be a great achievement in this tough pool they've been given, with the likes of Kes, Southampton and Marlborough as well. Royal Russell have looked really good on the live stream. Results just haven't gone their way. Currently taking on Epsom over on court 3. Seaford looking to press home their advantage. No look to Binesh. And after the umpire's call, it should be easy pickings for Bristow. Leaves it for Barber. So it's Isaacs and Power up top for Seaford. They are rather similar in strip. But here's Power. Here is Isaacs. Binesh. Good movement. Sienna Isaacs keeps it in play, but only as far as Amelie Hearn in Marlborough's centre. Rougier. Oh, it's deflected and it comes back for Collins. Umpire's call early there. Hands it back for Marlborough. Well, a scrappy end to the first half, but the headline is Seaford in front and a spot in the plate very much on offer. If they can hang on here, playing victory in their last game against bottom side St Joe's, with Marlborough still to play table-topping Hurstpierpoint. All to play for in the last 6 minutes. Marlborough's spot in the plate on the line here, with the semi-finals in the Cup secured across both pools already. So just 3 games left to play in the pool stages, including this one, is racing towards its conclusion. Seaford in control, up by 7-3 against Marlborough. Level on points coming into this contest, but this will take Seaford to 17. Nice work down the line to find Binesh. A good take from Collins, who goes searching for space. Isaacs. Where's a bit of contact from Rougier? Well collected by Power, but twice they've missed out there. Rocker collected the rebound, but stepped off the field. I think there's been changes for both sides, in fact, at half-time, but what we do know is Seaford have scored another. It's 9-3. Oh, did not go down very comfortably there, the Marlborough player. Good to see her get back to her feet. Needing to make a change here. Unfortunately, I think it's Scarlett Alexander who's heading off for Marlborough. Well, she was straight back to her feet again, but she did shake her head as soon as she hit the deck there. That is a shame, but the changes are being made. Able to walk off the field, Scarlett Alexander. And a wry smile on her face as she takes her place on the bench. So Seaford will press on. Power. Off the rim, real contest for it, and Marlborough come away with it. Chasing the game now, Marlborough. And indeed, passes like that will not see them through. Marlborough are defending bowl champions, which did mean they came 7th overall in the group. So they're much improved from last year's performance. A long ball. What a counter from Seaford. Tucked home by Power. Indeed on the rebound, seen off by Sienna Isaacs. Was very certain she was going to finish off there regardless. Seaford have double figures. Binesh over the top, deflected and one back by Marlborough. Hearn. Oh, real mess there. Wing defence. Rocker. There's the space for Marlborough. Seaford are working really hard in defence here, even in this closing 3-minute period. What a ball! And well held at goal attack. Chance still alive here for Marlborough. Bristow off target. So unfortunate there. McGee wins the free throw as well for Seaford. Marlborough go marching back. They're in control here, 7 up with just 2.5 minutes to go. Said this win will take them to 17 points. Be a great performance for them. And an outside chance of them still making the Cup, Seaford, after this one. If they beat St Joe's, they'll go to 22. But their points difference leaves Hurstpierpoint very much in the driving seat, because they will receive a minimum of a point, regardless if they lose in their final game to Marlborough. Interception by Marlborough. Still battling here. Binesh. It's a great read from Rocker at goalkeeper. Just stepped over the line there. Chance for Seaford with a minute and a half to go to make it 11. Scoring has really slowed down in these last few moments or so. Two sides still playing hard. Rocker so close to stealing it back. Another off-target strike that both sides will need to clean up here in their final games if they want to finish as high as possible in the pool stages. Seaford, of course, beat Epsom in their final game. What a performance, 12-11. It might have taken something out of them, but evidently not, as they make it 11-3. Epsom, though, with their 5 wins and their losing bonus point, still on 22 with a game to play. That game is against Raw Russell over on court 3 at the moment. If they win there, then they are through, top of the table confirmed. Binesh. Back to centre. Binesh's been busy today at wing attack. Laid off for Isaacs, who leaves it for Power. Chance for Seaford to seal it. Off target, swept up by Rocker. Well, the result not in doubt for some time in that game. Seaford ran away with it towards the end of the first half and are able to hang on to secure a place in the plate. There's still an outside shot of them reaching the Cup, but they would need results to swing very heavily in their favour. But we'll cross that bridge when we come to it, because we are back to our final pool stage game in Group 1. Still a lot on the line here, because Brighton College, although they cannot chase down Haileybury, well, they could do with a win here on Court 1 against Bradford College to confirm their place in the plates, because Bradfield on 14 points are snapping at their heels. So, our final round of fixtures from Group 1, here's how things stand. Solihull take on Haileybury. Elsewhere, those two are both through already, because they'll receive a minimum of 1 point if they lose, which will take them out of touching distance of Brighton and St John's, who currently sit in 3rd and 4th. While St John's Leatherhead take on Sherborne, and if Sherborne win and Bradford lose here, then they could sneak into top-seeded spot in the Shield. But here on Court 1, Brighton with a win will secure their spot as the top-seeded side in the plate. And if results go against them, well, they could see themselves drop out of this competition. And it's a strong start to the competition for Brighton. They are former champions here. Took them a while to really kick on, but that draw against St John's Leatherhead in their opening game was a great result. Now pushing on here for a second score. Bradfield really putting on the pressure in defence, but it will come for Brighton. If Bradfield beat Brighton here and St John's get a result over on Court 2, then Brighton will fall out of the plate. At the moment, they're in control, they're up by 2. Can't let Bradfield get back in here. Indeed, it's great defence from Brighton early up. Just what off target from them there. Now Brighton on the offensive, up by 2, but it's another good steal from Bradfield. Well, Brighton, of course, won Bradfield's own Sevens netball tournament just a week or so ago. So these two will be very familiar with each other. Scrace looking to disrupt, but it's the first goal of the game for Bradfield. Here at the Southern Sevens, neither side can now make the cup, but Brighton will be desperate to crack into the plate. And crucially, not to lose out in favour of their rival St John's. Brighton were plate champions 2 seasons ago, and former cup champions way back at the start of the decade. But it's Bradfield in the ascendancy here, keeping Brighton honest at the start of this first half. Nice ball forward from Pryor, over the top. Perry finishes it off for Brighton, 4-2. They keep the buffer alive, but Bradfield come rushing down the other end. Patient net build from Bradfield so far. A loss here will leave them in the Shield. Still a reputable competition. The 5th and 6th sides from both pools facing off in the semis. And John's Leatherhead actually won that competition last season, and the year before that it was won by Wellington. So you know how high quality a tournament it is, even at the 3rd tier here. Champions from the last 2 seasons, Hurst and Haileybury, are through to the semis. We'll have a cup semi-final live here on Court 1 later on this afternoon, as Bradfield, just about off target, but the umpire comes to their aid. And again, we go tit for tat, 4-3. Pryor at centre. Gogner. Big hand in there at goal defence from Bradfield. White. Wills over the top, another interception. That's a big turnover for Bradfield. If they work it down the other end here, the equaliser's on. Good movement at goal defence. Long ball, great movement. This is an excellent score if they can just finish at the final hurdle. Oh, it's off the rim. Scrace is underneath it. Great netball from Bradfield, but Pryor on the counter, it's another interception. Another great read at wing defence this time. Bradfield desperate not to get caught out here. But there's Brighton bodies everywhere. What a grab at centre, on the spin. Back to centre, quick return to get on the outside of Gogner. Beautiful netball again from Bradfield. Just undercooked that time, but the contact call in their favour. And it would have been a second time if they hadn't slotted it anyway. An equaliser. Well, a draw will still see Brighton through to the plate, but it could see Bradfield through to the plate as well if St John's slip up against Sherborne. So at half-time, both sides would take this result, in all fairness, but that is not the spirit of this tournament, and it's not how either teams have been playing so far. They're both after a win, after Brighton, of course, won the Bradfield College Netball Sevens just a week ago. At the break, it's 4-all. Still everything to play for, with 6 minutes on the clock. Centre pass from Scrace, who shifted up the field. Here's Gogner for Brighton, and they look to take the lead again after having it cut apart by Bradfield. Here's Wills. Under real pressure from the Bradfield goalkeeper, but a good finish. Bradfield at centre pass, given the opportunity to go tit for tat, as they did for most of that first half, before grabbing a quick double at the end of the 6 minutes to equalise. Brighton back in the ascendancy. Bradford bound for the Shield as things stand. Nice movement round the corner. Umpire's call goes Bradfield's way. Popped over the top. That's a great take. Here's the leveller. Oh, it's overhit. Second bite at the cherry for Bradfield, and they need to be asked twice. 5-all. With 5 minutes to go. Scrace just fires it forward to Rafi White. Evie Scrace, again, put so much power on the pass. From a long way out, Brighton have 6. Didn't take them long to equalise, and they're really making Bradfield work for it on the counter. Bradfield have had the goal so far to slip through. 2 Brighton players wrapping up wing defence. Popped over the top again. And Bradfield, they've had to work so hard to break through there, but they have in the end. It's great netball. Brighton will look to go quickly. Scrace fires it forward for White. Down the line for Evie Scrace, popping up everywhere in this second half. Gogner, Scrace. Wills. And White just tumbles into the D. Chance for Bradfield to keep up the pace of this game. Maybe a chance for them to take the lead. Umpire has gifted them a real opportunity. Taken. Well, this is a turn up for the books. A Bradfield win. And Brighton are at the mercy of their great rival, St John's Leatherhead, for a spot in the plate. Brighton respond with real urgency from a Bradfield centre pass. They are so composed in this middle third of the field, using all 3 seconds, ball in hand. Oh, it's excellent netball. Bradfield look to regather. Brighton have it. That's a big call. Great defence from Brighton. Oh, but that is a coach killer because Bradfield will be allowed back in. On the spin. Well, that's lovely movement at centre just to drag away the Brighton defender, and it's carved open this opportunity. Bradfield go 8-6 up. Brighton under real pressure now. Gogner. Flung forward. Scrace. Wills continue to run. Scrace did as well on this left-hand side. Big moment for Taylor Cooper. Cooper tucks it home for Brighton. And now they've got a different task. They've got to keep out Bradfield. Bradfield have played some really delightful netball in this second half. Really patient. Just drawing Brighton out as they are here. And they know they're in the lead. Why not? Keep it between goalkeeper and wing defence. Scrace steals it. What a turnover for Brighton. Long ball from Pryor. Back over the top for Pryor again. Dinked in behind. Here's Wills. Brighton can equalise. Off the rim. Goalkeeper keeps it in play, but the umpire hands it back to Brighton. Overhit. Overhit. A big missed opportunity for Brighton. But they've won it back again in the attacking third. Cooper. Again, it's off the rim. How close can Brighton get without scoring here? Oh, there are millimetres between Brighton equalising and Bradfield escaping. And this time Bradfield College have done it. And they can run down the clock here. There's only 40 seconds to play. And they lead by 1. Oh, it slipped through the fingers. A chance for Brighton. A draw should be enough for them. Gogner. Pryor. It's just gone wide from Wills and it's been intercepted. But Pryor battling with it. How close can Brighton come? Oh, it's off the rim. It bounces straight back here for Wills, who's short. And that might be it. Brighton might have missed out. The buzzer goes. It's a huge win for Bradfield College, who may well have just jumped up into the plate with that unbelievable result and left Brighton in the lurch, awaiting results elsewhere. Brighton had the chances to equalise. They had the lead for most of the game. But in the end, Bradfield fought back in the second half. They had great composure, great control, and they may have earned themselves a spot in the plate with it. The champions of the Bradfield College Netball Sevens, they have just missed out on the plate that they won 2 years ago. We'll have to see how results fall elsewhere. Those will be uploaded direct to us here in the comms positions after the break. The break that will come after our final pool games. We'll be back in just a few moments for the last game from Group 2. Bethan Whitfield, the Royal Russell captain, just forgetting she's not playing centre. Instead, Tiana Okpara starts there. It is Royal Russell in the blue and, going to say, pale grey. Or mint, that'll be a better one. So Royal Russell in the blue and mint taking on Kes Southampton in the blue, yellow and maroon trim. So an outside chance of Kes Southampton making the Cup semi-final. They need a big win here, and they need Marlborough to do them a favour over on court 3 against the champions from 2 seasons ago, Hurstpierpoint. For Royal Russell, there is still a chance for them to jump up from the Shield into the plate with a victory and a defeat for Marlborough over on court 3. So they both want opposite results on both courts that affect them. At the top of the table, Epsom are home and dry in the semi-finals as things stand. Well, good start for Royal Russell. They go 2-0 up. And it's another score from Lara Akadiri. An ambitious ball forward from Perry. It's cut out. Kes will have it. Pops over the top, very blasé for Gollings. Onto the toes of Martin. Intercepted by Okpara. Outstanding work. And Perry's free. Akadiri rolls off the defender. Beautiful netball here. Royal Russell have 3. Well, this is a spanner in the works for King Edward's VI school. A win here and a defeat for Marlborough, which is likely over on court 3 with Hurstpierpoint pushing for qualification to the Cup. Then they'll take the place of, rather depressingly, the host Seaford in the Shield. Unless Seaford can do a job against St Joseph's College on court 2. Not in the works. Parrot, but in the time it's Reese, it is. Slotting it home for Kes's first. Okpara not waiting around. Whitfield, the captain, pops it over the top. Okpara again, nice ball forward, looking for Akadiri, but it runs off the field and Sharp can build from the back. And a big pass from Fisher, the captain. Davis, here's Emma Reese. Well, good work in there from Ava Tarry as well, just to hold off the Royal Russell defenders. Whitfield, looking straight for Akadiri, intercepted by Isabel Sharp. Davis, through the gears is Gollins. Oh, misses out there for Okpara. All coming together there, but Royal Russell get the decision. Ada Amiaka. Okpara, Amiaka. Oh, that's a very physical coming together there between Martin and one of 2 twin Amiakas out there. Akadiri. For Royal Russell's 4th. From her 4th as well in the game so far. And a centre pass. Sharp has it again. Good nick. The King Edward's, the 6th school of Southampton. Tarry. Great take from Davis. Reese peeling away from De Silva. Well, obstruction given, but Reese didn't need it. And a centre pass for them as well. 4-3. Chance of an equaliser. Tarry. Reese rolls away from De Silva. Back comes Okpara. Diana Okpara with a big stop. But it will still be Kes Southampton's possession. De Silva slaps it away. Safira Plessard De Silva with a big turnover for Royal Russell. Amiaka. Oh, just too long in possession. Amiaka races back to try and cover Martin. But Martin picks out Tarry. Great finish. And we're level. With a minute to go to half-time. Okpara intercepted by Chloe Davis. Fisher, nice ball from the skipper. Martin Okpara this time gets a hand to it. Will there be time for Kes maybe to take the lead? Tarry over the top. Reese. This is the chance. Taken by King Edward VI School of Southampton. And they're in front with 30 seconds to go. Martin. Fisher. Forward from Gollings. Well, they've made that look very simple. And then Martin's free on the edge. The silver comes crashing through from defence, but it is going to be Tarry over the top for Emma Rees. A 2-point buffer inbound. Chance taken right before the break. Well, there won't be time for Royal Russell to reply. Sharp nicked it off anyway for the long ball. Now, Royal Russell looking to spoil the party for King Edward VI of Southampton and work their way into the plate competition, as is they're bound for the Shield. And Kes with an outside shot of qualifying for the Cup, depending on results elsewhere. 6 minutes to go here. King Edward VI School Southampton lead by 6-4. Off we go in the second half. And a couple of infringements early doors have allowed Kes Southampton to come forward. They did have centre pass, and they still lead by 6-4 in this final group game. We'll be back for a Shield semi-final at 2:30. That Shield semi-final could well include Royal Russell if they lose here. With Kes bound for the plate, or maybe even the Cup, depending on results elsewhere. Reese adds a 7th. Good start to the half for Okpara. Finds the captain Whitfield, and Royal Russell get underway. Loose ball, but it's been won back by Fisher. Davis, long ball forward. A couple of changes at half-time. Chloe Davis has moved to wing attack. Emily Roth-Hickley to wing defence. And Lola Martin at goal attack. And Reese here at wing attack. Here's Martin, just a step over the line there. Unfortunately, it was a good take. So Sophia Plessard de Silva builds out, but then it's won back by Kes Southampton as quick as you like. Martin with a chance. Good pressure from Amiaka, but it's been finished off in the end. And Kes Southampton have 9. Okpara from centre. Just some changes being made. Yamiaka's at goal defence and wing defence. Rush into the centre. Whitfield. Okpara. Now looking everywhere for options and getting it on the return, Lara Akadiri, but it's gone loose in the end. And away come Kes Southampton. Reese hands it back. Martin over the top for Reese instead, and De Silva nicks it off. Martin was there, but different option, and clean steal for Royal Russell. Amiaka. Hopped over the top for Whitfield. Lovely movement by the captain. Drake take. Akadiri finishes it off. 9-5, Royal Russell still in this one. Here's Southampton come the other way. Oh, Martin was free, but Reese, what a great take it was. Martin. Another fine finish. And King Edward's, the 6th of Southampton, are 5 clear. Perry, big hand in there for Kez. And Fisher, the captain, goes rolling up the field. Oh, Martin came short, but the pass went long. Amiaka finds Amiaka again. Perry, Amiaka. Interplay between the twins, but it just didn't work out there. And Fisher again looks long. And in the end, it comes to Martin under pressure from De Silva. Reese right underneath it, always eyes on the net, grabs the rebound and tucks it home. That's just good shooting. Another change in the offing for Royal Russell as they look to get back into this game, but I think the clock might be against them here. I think Southampton are going to knock up another win and at least qualify for the plate, which is a great achievement for them. Reese, oh, dispossessed by De Silva. Great defending. Okpara. And very deep to collect there at wing attack. Amiaka, good ball forward. Perry, Akadiri, real contact there. And Akadiri tucks it home for Royal Russell. Okpara, centre pass for Royal Russell. Amiaka comes forward. Perry. Gets it on the return, Perry. Nice play from the goal attack. But Amaya Jamil Perry just a little bit short. Lovely pass over the top. Great vision, but another steal from Safira Plessard De Silva. Come alive at times at goalkeeper. Has also played further forward today for Royal Russell. And De Silva has possession. Last chance really for Royal Russell to leave a mark on this game as Okpara kept that in. Oh, not enough for the umpire, but great skill. Okpara nicks it in midfield. Akadiri has final say. A defeat for Royal Russell, 11-7 in the end. King Edward VI School of Southampton, have done all they can, chasing a qualified place in the Cup semi-final. But at worst, it's a spot in the plate, which is a real achievement. Royal Russell bound for the Shield, and that's what we'll return for. Our next game is scheduled at 2 o'clock. It's a Shield semi-final between the 5th and 6th side from Group A and B respectively. We'll see you then, live here from the Chichester Dome at the Seaford Southern Sevens.
This is the moment, tonight is the night. We'll fight till it's over, so we put our hands up like the ceiling can't hold us.
Like the ceiling can't hold us. Can we go back? This is the moment. Tonight is the night. We'll fight till it's over. So we put our hands up like the ceiling can't hold us. Like the ceiling can't hold us. we go back? This is the moment. Tonight is the night. We'll fight till it's over. So we put our hands up like the ceiling can't hold us. Like the ceiling can't hold us. Can we go back? This is the moment. Tonight is the night. We'll fight till it's over. So we put our hands up like the ceiling can't hold us. Like the ceiling can't hold us.
Welcome back then to the knockout stages of the Seaford Southern Sevens, live from the Chichester Dome. Brighton College, after defeat in their final group stage game, have just about missed out on the plate, and King Edward's School Southampton have qualified alongside Leatherhead. Royal Russell finished 6th overall, so they'll be taking on Brighton here. It's going to be a tough game for them. We've now got all of the fixtures confirmed for you. Just needed a little bit of updating before we got started. So in the Shield, Brighton and Royal Russell and Marlborough and Sherborne have also ended up in this competition. In the plate, St John's and the host Seaford, alongside Kes and Bradfield College, who snuck in their final group game. On courts 1 and 2, we'll have the Cup semi-finals. Haileybury take on Hurst, champions for the last 2 years. And over on court 2, it's Solihull taking on Epsom. But up first, the Shield semi-finals. We'll also have the Shield final here on court 1 later on this afternoon. Brighton will be the favourites. They came very close to qualifying. They picked up draws in really emphatic fashion throughout their group stage. 2 9-all draws against Haileybury and against rivals St John's Leatherhead, who knocked them out of the County Cup just recently. So they will really fancy this Shield. And we're underway. It's Okpara to play forward for Royal Russell. And here's Perry, and then across comes Gogner to make the stop. It's been a long day of netball so far, but I'm expecting the standards to stay high. Royal Russell have been on the cusp of a big victory throughout the day. This would certainly be an upset. Comes deep for De Silva, who does well to collect. Whitfield, the captain. Akadiri, back to Whitfield at the edge. Akadiri on the spin. Can Royal Russell open up the scoring? Second bite of the cherry for Akadiri, and she takes it. Opening score comes for Royal Russell. Of course, they lost out to King Edward's of Southampton, who qualified ahead of them for the plate. So Bradfield College beat Brighton and knocked them into this competition in our final 2 games live here on court 1. So good to see them both back amongst us. Here's Brighton's reply. They've got a Perry of their own. Slightly overcooking it this time. It's Lauren Wills on the cover. What a day she's had. And Wills does finish it off well. In this Shield semi-final. Both these sides would fancy the Shield heading into that final game. They're both teams of real quality. Okpara. Whitfield, good interplay between the two. Akadiri slapped out of her possession by India Day. But will come back for Lara Akadiri, who finishes it off. Well, it was really impressive to see. Straight after their game finished, their final pool game, Lara Akadiri was straight under the net practicing her shooting again. And she's grabbed 2 already here. And De Silva sweeps it up at the tail. Good work at goalkeeper by Ama Amiaka. Brighton win it back. Wills down the line. Long ball searching for Perry. Slapped away by Ama Amiaka. The twin at wing defence as well. Here's Perry. Off the rim and claimed emphatically by Safira Plessard de Silva. 50-50. Scrace comes away with it. Kilburn starts at goal defence for Brighton as well. Rafi White at wing attack. And Lauren Wills at goal attack finishes it off. Could be familiar with both these sides by now. Quick turnaround for them both though. Brighton with the slightly longer rest. It might have worked against them really, because Will Russell played well in their final game. Have just startled the organisers on the table to my right. Pryor, good ball down the line. And really impressive today, Emily Pryor, playing a bit further back now at wing defence. White, deflected, but only as far as Lauren Wills over the top of Perry, who times it well, gets around Amiaka and levels things up for Brighton, or in fact, puts them out in front according to the in-house scoring. It's 2-3, Brighton College lead. Slapped away by De Silva. Such a physical presence at the back. White, Amiaka this time, gets involved. Russell not letting anything up here. It's Grace. Takes one step, ball over the top. Great grab under pressure from De Silva from Lauren Wills to set up Perry. For her second of the game and Brighton's fourth. De Silva. Can't let this game get away from them, Royal Russell, in these knockout ties. Both these teams will fancy Marlborough or Sherborne in the last game of the day. Akadiri with a good take. And finishes cleanly to keep Royal Russell in touching distance. White down the line, Wills, Brighton responds so quickly here. Grace, brilliant take, White races in. And again, the split stance from Brighton just allows Wills ever closer to the net. And she polishes off her fifth between her and her teammates. De Silva comes forward. Just slips through the fingers of the captain Whitfield, and now Grace and Pryor and Brighton shifting through the gears. This is looking very threatening here. They won't want half time to come, as it will in a minute or so. Perry, this time finishes very well, off the back of the rim. Tough angle that. No problem for Perry, 6-3. What a ball by White, cut out by De Silva, who somehow keeps herself in play. Just looking out for those white lines down there. Loose for Perry. De Silva rushes to clean things up. Whitfield. Good take from Perry, who somehow flicks it in play. Grace battling with her opposite centre. Okpara comes away with it for Brighton. Pryor loves those long balls. Cut out from Amiaka. Perry, great finish. Perry's found some form in this first half. It's 7-3. No chance for Akadiri to add one more before the break. What a time for Brighton to hit the front, really. Especially Gabby Perry, who had a fantastic first half to take them 7-3 ahead. But Brighton have been here before. They led 7-3 in one of their opening previous games against Haileybury, I believe. And they were pegged back 9-all by the end of that one. So Royal Russell will know there's still a game on here in the Shield semi-final. Brighton with 1 foot in the Shield final. But Royal Russell won't take this result lying down. One back really well by the new wing defence. Plenty of changes at half-time for Royal Russell. They couldn't take the chance, so Brighton will rebuild from the base. It's Grace. Wills. Back to Grace, popping it over the top for Perry, who's really come alive in this semi-final. It's another excellent finish from Gabby Perry. Whitfield back into centre. De Silva on the turn. Vaisali Mayoran has come on at wing attack, but it's slapped out by Brighton. Great work from India Day. He comes back though for Royal Russell. Amaya Jamil Perry finishes cleanly. 8-4, Royal Russell still in this. White, Wills, gets away from De Silva. Slapped away by Amiaka. Great work in defence, but the danger's still there. Perry. infringement there, so clean ball for White. White gets it on the deflection, and it's kindly back into the path of Wills, who leaves it for Perry, who's on hot form, and scores another 9-4. Whitfield. Forward comes De Silva. Majoran. Pressure from Scrace. But the Whitfield. Oh, charged down again. Time. It's great defending from Brighton, and forward comes Scrace. Picks out Wills. Times it well to beat the jumping De Silva. And it's double figures up for Brighton in the second half. Their command on this game only increases. Quick hands from Wills again. Perry will grab the rebound as well. Amiaka sent away by the umpire. Bit of time off for some changes. Will Russell need the break? Indeed, the changes are made. They're down by 11-4 now. Whitfield from centre. Majoran. Another deflection. One back by Brighton. Two passes. And look where they are. Just overcooked that time. Good defence from Amiaka. Brighton looks so dangerous when they win it back. Whitfield just about keeps it in play. Majoran does the same, but swept up at the tail. It's Grace. Popped over the top. Perry, a long way out. It will fall for Wills. And that might be the score that truly takes this game away. From Raw Russell, because 12-4 is a big deficit to overcome. Centre pass for Brighton as well. Wills back to the edge. It's fired in with real venom, but spilled. Another Brighton substitute. Amiaka. Whitfield. Looking a little bit short of numbers. Raw Russell. De Silva finds space, and Whitfield, it's a great grab. Oh, Akadiri can't keep herself in play. Great take. Wills, look how swiftly Brighton shift it forward. That time they'll be denied, and Amiaka can pick out De Silva. 1 minute 45 left to go. Forward from Whitfield. There'll be a playoff game for the defeated side here, I believe. There'll be court space for it if the sides want to take it. But as things stand, Brighton are heading through. Akadiri. Good finish. Had a good day, Lara Akadiri. But it will be coming to an end here. Evda Todorova has come on at wing defence. Centre pass for Whitfield. Here is Todorova. Whitfield, Hail Mary, and beyond Akadiri. Really come into the latter stage of this second half. Fortunately, just not been quite clinical enough. The blockbuster game for you next here on Court 1 when Haileybury take on Hurstpierpoint. Two champions in the last 2 years facing off. But now it's Brighton who will look to have the final say in this semi-final. They'll be through to face Marlborough or Sherborne. By the rate of play over there, I think that game is very much still alive. Good take from De Silva. Majoran. De Silva. Good work from Scrace, battling to the very end. Brighton are through to the final. A very professional performance by them. It might not be the tournament they were hoping to reach the final of, having been former champions here and plate winners, but they'll add a shield to their trophy cabinet if they're able to. They'll take on bowl champions Marlborough or Sherborne in that final fixture, which will be live here on Court 1. Up next, however, we turn our attention to the main competition, the Cup. It is a huge tie of epic proportions between two of the top sides in the nation. Defending champions Haileybury take on champions from 2024 Hurstpierpoint. What more could you ask for? Live here at the Seaford Southern Sevens. We'll be back in a few moments' time. Congratulations to Brighton College, through to the Shield final. Here we go then, Cup semi-final time. Haileybury take on Hurstpierpoint. Champions from the last two seasons face off. And it's Haileybury in the pink going left to right in this first half. And due to a slight kick clash, Hurstpierpoint have got the white bibs on, going right to left. And here's Brown, the skipper, lifting it over the top. First turnover goes Hurstpierpoint's way. Hurstpierpoint actually beat Haileybury the last time these sides met. That was in the second leg of the Independent Schools League. There was 14-10 on that occasion in another short format game. We'll expect something different here this afternoon, as they've had plenty of time to work on things since then. Hurstpierpoint finished behind Epsom. Just one defeat for them in the pool stage, and it was to that Epsom side. Haileybury, well, they went undefeated in the end. Their draw with Brighton didn't slow them down. They beat Solihull 7-5. That's a huge result, which has left Solihull facing off Epsom on Court 2. This game really could go either way. But after that Solihull win, well, I'm putting Haileybury as slight favourites, even if Hurst beat them last time out. Another turnover, so we'll remain a stalemate here. So Alice Henderson's at goalkeeper for Hurstpierpoint, with Hallie Millard at goal defence. Flo Blake at wing defence. Harley Brown, the captain, starts at centre, with Jemima Talbot at wing attack. Mia Lashbrook and Amelie Foley-Bolch are the front two. For Haileybury, Esme Gillam starts at the back with Isla Gardner. Esme Gillam's at the front with Isla Gardner at goal attack. Fletcher at wing attack with Brogan Bostock in centre. Izzy Nuff, Flo Fletcher and Charlotte Webster, the captain, finish the defensive setup. First chance will come for Foley-Bolch, who takes it. And Hurstpierpoint go ahead. Expecting this game to be a really close affair. Millard. Good ball over the top from Talbot, but who's there again but the captain, Charlotte Webster, to win it back for Haileybury. She's been outstanding so far. Gardner. Oh, there's a hand in there from Hurstpierpoint. Good work from Jemima Talbot. They'll build from the base through Flo Fletcher. Two Fletchers again on the field for Haileybury. One at wing attack and one at goal defence. It's Ivy Fletcher with a long ball. Gardner again looking for Fletcher on the edge. Ivy over the top, Bostock, quick hands. Chance here for Gardner. Great finish from a fair way out to level things up. Well, the pressure really on here for Haileybury. Gardner to take the lead. And she does so, but it will be Hurstpierpoint with a centre pass. Harley Brown. Great pressure. Haileybury win it back. Popped over the top by Nerf. Fletcher on the spin. It's Gillum. Just about rolls it in. Well, this game is tight as tight can be, so I was just having a moment to double check what happens if it's a draw. 2 minutes extra time is the call from the organisers here. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Good ball from Gardner. Gillum. No need to worry about extra time the way that Haileybury are playing. Brown with a centre pass, and even at this early stage, it's crucial that Hurstpierpoint do something with this. Brown, Lashbrook racing round the corner. Big hand from Charlotte Webster. The captain wins it back again. How many times have we said that today? Bostock drifting wide. Big hand in there from Millard, who's pushed really high and won it back for Hurst. Lashbrook has it under control. Talbot searches for Foley Bulch. Crucial goal. Oh, it's rolled everywhere except through the net, and Webster does enough. Bostock. Fletcher looking for Gardner, who can't keep it in field. Another turnover for Hurstpierpoint. But they've got to be more clinical down the other end of the court. Talbot misses out again. But the umpire says it's off a Haileybury hand. Talbot. Good footwork from Brown to get away from Bostock. What a battle that is at centre. Talbot drops it on the toe. Clean ball for Lashbrook. Brown at the centre, over the top. That is a beautiful move to set up Foley Bulch, who will finish this time. Hurstpierpoint back into it. That's a big goal, but they've got to keep out Haileybury for the next 20 seconds or so. Well, Millard's hit the deck, unfortunately there. Straight back to her feet and into position, but Gardner's been picked out right on the buzzer. What a goal, and what a time to score it. 5-2, we will head into half-time. A fantastic performance from Haileybury as things stand. They did unbelievably well to top a group, including the likes of Solihull, who currently fend for themselves over on court 2. Hurstpierpoint. Well, they've got some work to do at the half-time interval. Haileybury lead at half-time in the Cup semi-final. Live here at the Seaford Southern Sevens. Back underway, and it's a bright start for Hurstpierpoint, and it needed to be 2. Real physicality there. Tiana Brown is on at centre, and Harley's moved to wing attack. The pace of passing just about managing to carve out an opportunity for Lashbrook, who scores. But it will be a centre pass for Bostock, and they're not waiting around here. Gardner's drifted wide. Bostock. Fletcher. Tipped over the top. Gardner throws the dummy. Fletcher. What a grab from Henderson. First big shutout of the half for Hurstpierpoint. They're going to make their first final since 2024. It's good work to drift upfield. Harley Brown. Talbot on the turn. Lashbrook can't get away from Henderson, but Talbot in acres of space. Cleanly finishes it, and the gap is back to 1. It's 5-4. Tiana Brown from the centre picks out Harley. Umpire's decision will allow Millard to roll forward. The Browns linking up again here. Tiana, Talbot, Lashbrook to equalise. What a start to the second half for Hurstpierpoint. Bostock, Fletcher, looking for Gillam, back to Bostock instead. Umpire's call goes their way, and they're on the edge of the D here. Dropping it off for Gillam. Long way out, but Gillam goes to the edge. Oh, great finish, under real pressure. Gardner puts Haileybury back ahead. But it's an infringement there. Fired forward from wing defence by Flo Blake. Oh, he skirted around the edge of the rim but went off the field. Charlotte Webster did enough to disrupt, but it's still there for goal shooter Lashbrook. Mia Lashbrook has another to her tally. Centre pass for Bostock. Goes all the way back for Fletcher, who's dropped in at goal defence. Bostock. Great ball forward, cutting out half the team to find Gillam, who slots it and puts them back ahead. That is a miraculous ball. There were so many options in pink there, and to choose the shooter who was unmarked. Fantastic work. But Brown driving forward. He's Tiana Brown. Talbot, great strength. Brown over the top. Lashbrook fires it straight back into Lashbrook, does Harley Brown. And Lashbrook has it. What a game we have. 2.5 minutes to go. We're 7 apiece. But centre pass comes their way. Tiana nicks it. Tiana Brown has it back. On first name basis with the Brown sisters at this point, because they both deserve their plaudits for each individual action there as Harley battles with it, but Bostock does enough. Brogan Bostock goes back to the captain, Charlotte Webster. We're still level here with 2 minutes to go. Webster drops it on the toes for Fletcher. Good ball forward for Gardner. What a tournament she's had. Fletcher forward as well at wing defence and wing attack. Gardner on the turn. Bostock, Gardner. Big moment. Oh, it could have gone anywhere. But in the end, it rolls in for Haileybury, who take the lead again with 1:30. Centre pass for Tiana Brown. Harley Brown. Talbot needs support. Brown drifts to the left-hand side. 1:20. Brown, Talbot, Tiana Brown. Lashbrook wants it. Tiana kept a hold. Over the top. Lashbrook peeling off Webster. Keeps it in play. Brown picks out Tiana. Umpire's call goes Hurstpierpoint's way. The game's on a knife edge. Over the top for Talbot, who just about gets away from Fletcher. Infringement goes Hurstpierpoint's way. Oh, it's come off a Haileybury hand. It was a misplaced pass from Talbot, or from Lashbrook, sorry, but she's been let off. And contact there will let Hurstpierpoint in. Another bit of contact. Bostock wrapping up Tiana Brown. Now the chance. Off the rim, regathered by Talbot. 30 seconds to go, and we're level again. 8 apiece. But centre pass for Brogan Bostock. Biggest defensive set of the season for Hurstpierpoint here. Gardner, Bostock's free. Has to go back to wing defence. Great work from Hurstpierpoint. Henderson caught in 2 minds. But the goalkeeper drops back, and that's it. That is it. We are into extra time. 8-8. 2 minutes still to play. What a semi-final. What a semi-final. We are level. And it looks to me, from what I can see in front of me, that both semi-finals are going to extra time. But here on court 1, Hurstpierpoint have been chasing the whole second half. And they've got 2 minutes left to rescue this tournament. And it is crucially a centre pass for Tiana Brown. Brown finds Harley Brown. Talbot, no changes up front for Hurstpierpoint here. Long ball, Lashbrook beaten to it by Webster. Outstanding defence by the captain, but it will still come for Lashbrook here. First goal of extra time goes Hurstpierpoint's way. Brogan Bostock is not waiting around. Nerf, back to Bostock. Fletcher, to Fletcher as well. The identical twins out there on the field. Bostock throws the dummy. Gillan peels off. Gardner under real pressure. The contact call goes Haileybury's way. They trail for the first time in what seems like an age in this final. Fletcher, Gardner on the turn. 1-2 with Bostock. Here's the equaliser. Nets it. We're 9-9 again. If it's still level after 2 minutes, we go to golden goal. 1 minute to go. Can Hurstpierpoint take the lead again? Brown, Talbot. Brown peels off to the right-hand side. Talbot has just shrugged off the defender. What physicality. But it's been won back by the captain, Charlotte Webster. Still Talbot with a chance. This time she takes it. That was remarkable. As the ball came in, she just bodied the goal defender. Oh, the pass is loose. Haileybury blink first. The first error of any consciousness in this semi-final. The first error of any significance. And now they can run down the clock because they're in the lead. Hurstpierpoint with 20 seconds to go. Brown, Millard, Brown again. No reason to push forward here. Just keep the ball moving and they're through to the final. Hurstpierpoint go long. What a take that is to keep the game alive. It's over. And it's victory for Hurstpierpoint. Both semi-finals through to extra time. And in the end, it is Haileybury who falls so narrowly short. Well, can you believe it? The defending champions have been knocked out at the semi-final stage. And 2024 victors Hurstpierpoint are through to play either Epsom or Solihull in the final. What a day of netball it has been. That leaves us with just 2 games to go. First, the Shield final, Brighton College, last year's plate winners, back in action, and they're taking on Marlborough. That's the next game, live here at the Seaford Southern Sevens. Just 2 games to go. Live here at the Seaford Southern Sevens from the Chichester Dome. And up first, it's the Shield final. Brighton, plate champions a year ago and champions overall back in 2020, have been relegated to the 3rd tier competition. But with previous winners, the likes of Wellington College, it's still a serious competition to win. And I'm delighted to be joined by Lucy Goodman for the final 2 games as well. Well, Lucy, you've taken in the Southern Sevens. How have you found it?
Oh, it's been absolutely fantastic. The level of competition has just been extraordinary. And I have to say, the future of netball in the UK is very bright indeed.
Well, Brighton College saw off Raw Russell in their semi-final, and India Day starts a goalkeeper alongside Sophia Gogner at goal defence, Millie Harper-Bailey at wing defence with Evie Scrace at centre. Vivi Mora starts at wing attack alongside Lauren Wills and Taylor Cooper in their regular position up top. Marlborough College have improved throughout the day and made this final with a strong semi-final performance. They've got Safi Rougier moving back to goalkeeper with Karis Shah at goal defence. Jess Cottrell moves from goalkeeper to wing defence. Emily Hearn retains her spot at centre. Scarlett Alexander is at wing attack alongside Lily Bristow. And Zaza Barber, who's been pretty clinical so far today. But it's a long ball down the edge from Brighton. Big deflection off the Rougier, the goalkeeper. And the pressure is been released by Marlborough for now, and Rougier can build from the base. Shah, Hearn. Alexander comes deep to collect. She took a bit of a knock in their last game here on court 1, so good to see her back in the action after rolling the ankle. Barber. Pick out Alexander again. She'll have it from the edge of the D. Great run from Barber, just drifting off, stepping inside. And she just about finishes it off.
Yeah.
And a strong start for them, Lucy.
It was really great timing on the release of the feed into the circle from the wing attack, just waiting for something on that baseline to open up and able to take it to goal.
Brighton was so unfortunate to miss out on in a place in the plate. They finished in the end on 1 point between themselves and St John's Leatherhead. And they're under pressure here after seeing off Raw Russell in strong performance as well, but it's been nicked at the very last by Sophia Gogner, and 2 passes and they're right down the other end.
Yeah, great speed on their through court transition and a lovely front position held by the goal shooter and able to slot the goal as well.
Cooper on the board. Brighton have won. It's 2-1 to Marlborough. With centre pass as well, chance for them to get level again.
Yeah, absolutely. It's what you want. A chance for them to consolidate. But a really critical, what we call a critical moment now. Once you've converted off your opposition centre pass, to be able to take yours to goal is absolutely essential.
Early change for Marlborough, which we'll get to in a moment. Or good ball forward. Scrace over the top, just asking a little bit too much of Taylor Cooper that time.
Yeah, didn't really allow herself enough room in the goal circle to be able to ask for that ball in the backspace. Needs to just start a little bit higher up in the goal circle.
Shah, Cottrell. Shah again. Lacking options there. It's great vision to pick out Hearn at wing attack. Cottrell over the top. Barber the target. Zaza Barber can't convert. It's pinball right under the net. It comes back from Marlborough College and it's finished off by Bristow, and they're 3-1 up and they have centre pass as well. That's significant this early in the final.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is the kind of hustle that you want in a final like this. Just need a little bit of clinicality from both teams now, but that was smart to get herself closer to post, but the accuracy just not quite where they want it to be.
India Day gathered it up. Evie Scrace, who shifted between goalkeeper and centre today. Gogner. Scrace comes short. Lofted over the top, but there's good movement at goal attack, and it's too much on the final pass from Lauren Wills.
It was absolutely the right idea, though, to go into the pocket, just the execution not there.
Scrace is one to pick out at centre for Brighton today. Had a really good ISL, but also so versatile, moving from that far back into centre. Umpire's call goes Brighton's way in a dangerous area. Scrace, it's a proper collision there, but Lauren Wills comes out the other side of it with ball in hand, and it's a great finish at a tight angle.
That is a fantastic finish from some range as well. It's what we like to see.
Scrace, Gogner around the back, and then fires it long. Great movement from Mora.
Would like to have seen the goal shooter just exploit the backspace there, play herself closer to post rather than come in and asking for that front ball. But they do manage to get themselves closer anyway and get another on the board.
Lily Bristow has Brighton level again. Marlborough did not press home that early advantage, but now they'll have a chance. Rocker deflected, but before that, another big call by the umpires, and it's going to go Brighton's way.
Yeah, I think that might have been a footwork call by the umpire. It was just out the corner of my eye. But now, got to be able to take advantage of any unforced error from the opposition.
How on earth has Vivi Mora stayed on her feet? Long ball from Scrace, but in the end it's Cooper who's been clinical today for Brighton. But they might not have a sort of traditional target shooter like some of the teams here do today, Brighton, but Cooper and Wills have been really hard working, but also pretty clinical so far.
Yeah, and absolutely, you know, height isn't everything in netball. I know we do say you often want to have at least one tall timber, either defensively or in attack, but actually it isn't everything, and you can use a height disadvantage to your advantage, actually. It's, you know, that's what we're seeing from Brighton at the moment.
Cottrell, Rocker, nice run from wing defence. Right to the edge, it's been stolen back again by Brighton. And on the buzzer, Barber denied another effort there, so they'll take a narrow lead into the half-time interval. In the Shield final, Brighton College lead Marlborough by 4-3. But exactly as close a contest as we were expecting, Lucy.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, this is the final, right? This is what they're playing for, and they've worked so hard to get to this moment. And we're seeing some real bright passages from both sides, both attack and defence. That last little passage there with the deflection right on circle edge from the wing defence of Brighton College. Just beautiful stuff, and denied them the extra goal to level it into the half.
Now, Lucy, you've seen a lot of top quality netball today, and as we head into our final two games, at some point we've also got to decide the various player of the tournament nominations. It's a daunting task.
Yeah, it really is. Actually, I can't even... The list is as long as your arms of potential contenders, so really going to have to knuckle down and try and pick someone.
Well, we've already had two semi-finals go to extra time. The Shield could go the same way with Marlborough College with centre pass, and they've worked it up to Alexandra at wing attack. Barber, Alexandra, Grace gets a hand to it. She's shifted back to goalkeeper as Brighton try and secure this narrow lead. But it's going to be cut away by Barber here. Oh, couldn't be closer. But in the end, it just drops in for Marlborough College. Pryor moved in at centre, but Will still battling there at goal attack. Plenty of changes for Brighton in this second half.
Oh, that feed didn't have anywhere near enough on it, but they did have two strong options, one in the backspace, one asking forward, but if you're going to give that back ball, it has got to be able to get there.
Gabby Perry, who was MVP of the semi-final, is back on at goal shooter. But it's bounce pass, intercepted. What a grab that is.
From a wing attack, no less. One of my favourite things is when attacking players get themselves on the defensive stat sheet. We always say 7 on attack, 7 on defence, and that is a prime example right there.
Wills finishes it off, and Brighton go 5-4 ahead.
You see the attackers flooding on that first phase of the centre pass, just really trying to congest the space in this top end of the centre third.
Cottrell back at wing defence. It's another attacking intervention from Brighton, and they've put some pressure on Marlborough College here. Alexandra, in the end, will play with a bit of freedom. All the way across to centre, popped in towards Barber, and Zaza Barber has another in the final to level it up again.
Yeah, that one just ripped out of the air like a claw. That was brilliantly taken.
Wills, Pryor, Perry. Clinical in the semi-final. And amongst the scorers in the big dance here in the Shield.
Yeah, it took all 3 seconds to get there, but she slots it, nothing but net.
6-5, Brighton College take the lead again. Shah, Cottrell, looking for Alexandra, stolen by Wills, who flicks it forward. Perry on the spin, overcooked.
Yeah, massively overcooked. Just needed to have a bit of composure on that final feed in after working so hard to get the ball.
Shah, good ball forward. And wide Marlborough go. Cottrell, Alexandra. Barber. all the way to the edge of the D, and Zaza Barber gets it back. Looking to loop it over Scrace. Easier said than done, but a great finish, using the back of the rim as well from that angle.
Yeah, the defence could have just done with doing a positional switch there, so that Evie didn't have to try and chase that the player coming towards the ball, and they took full advantage of it.
Brighton not messing around on the counter. Instant reply from Perry. We're going tit for tat now with Brighton holding a narrow lead. Karish Shah.
Yeah, over halfway in this second half, so time is certainly starting to tick down.
Alexandra looks for goal attack instead of Barber this time. Bristow from a fair way out. Can't finish. Barber tries to keep it in play. Pops it off to Bristow, but is over the line.
Yeah, what an effort though on the rebound there. That was fantastic. But it was actually a footwork call.
Pryor. Brighton shifting through the gears again. A 2-goal lead would mean an awful lot at this stage. Just 2 minutes left to play. Wills for the buffer. Oh, it's a great finish.
Beautiful mid-range shot there. I love the confidence that we're seeing from all our shooters to go to post from any range.
And a Brighton centre pass as well. They could kill the final here. Pryor. Wills. Comes deep. Pryor continues a run. Desperate to keep it in play. Popped into the centre of the attacking D, but Cottrell has it back for Marlborough.
Yeah, needed a little bit more aggression on that take in the pocket there. I reckon she could have ripped that in and kept control.
Instead, Cottrell. Last chance really for Marlborough here. They need 2 in quick succession. With a minute and a half to go. Alexandra, short of options. Cottrell has it. Long ball and Scrace misses out, so there's no one home for Brighton. But it's good work at goal defence to get back and make a crucial intervention.
Yeah, just got really static in attack there for Marlborough. Only one person really moving when you want 2, if not 3 offers to ball at any one time. But there you go, in response.
Bristow, interception. How crucial could that be for Marlborough? Cottrell. Shah. Alexandra. Popped over the top. Is this the moment here for Barber to cut the gap to 1 with under a minute to go? Marlborough centre pass as well. It's still on here, Lucy.
Yeah, real composure there. Such a clutch shot from the shooter. Obstruction called now against the wing defence.
Karish Shah. Emily Hearn. Alexandra. 30 seconds to go. And Scrace has won it back. Gobner collects in the end, but what a turnover.
Oh, she read that so beautifully, came in clean as you like with a deflection, and that's a huge ball over, a bit ambitious, and they have plenty of time on the clock. You don't need to rush it.
15 seconds, Marlborough looking to equalise. Alexandra slapped away by Scrace. But it's Marlborough who are going to have possession here with seconds to remain. Barber to equalise. She'll have the strop. Oh, she's missed it.
Oh, unbelievable. That was the opportunity to level up. Oh, what heartbreak.
Slots the rebound as well, but beyond the buzzer. And that was the chance for Marlborough, but Brighton survive. The Shield has been claimed by Brighton College. Our first bit of silverware here at the Seaford Southern Sevens has been won by the former champions and last year's plate winners. They'll still take silverware home with them after victory at the Bradfield College Sevens a week ago. A Shield here at the Southern Sevens. But the day is not over just yet. 2 sides went to overtime in the semi-finals, but Solihull and Hurst prevailed. The Cup final, live here from the Chichester Dome, will be in just a few moments' time. And it all comes down to this. Hurstpierpoint, champions 2 years ago, take on Solihull, who made the Final Four at the ISL just a couple of weeks ago. They're one of the top sides in the country. It's going to be a huge final here. Just 6 minutes either side of half time. And it's Solihull with centre pass. Off goes Foul Taylor. Dinked over the top. And there are some big decisions made by Solihull here, as it's been patted away by Millard, but then one straight back again by Ransom, over the top for Gillam, who has the opening score. Lucy Goodman still alongside me for this final.
That was a fascinating opening exchange there, a couple of intercepts apiece. And for me, this is all going to be about who can keep composure.
Lashbrook, one apiece. So of course it's Solihull in the maroon and blue, playing from right to left in this first half, with Hurstpierpoint in the white bibs as they walk for the semi-final as well. Again, Ransom coming forward, just dinking it over the top, looking for Neeson. And B. Neeson with a chance to put Solihull ahead again. And we're going to stay tit for tat for a while, I fear. So Mariam Olajuwon starts to goalkeeper with Jemima May, and Tash Redder finishing out the defence. Foul Taylor at centre with Ransom, Giller and Neeson up top for Solihull. It's Henderson at the back for Hurstpierpoint alongside Hallie Millard and Flo Blake. Tiana Brown and Harley Brown both start at centre and wing attack, with Talbot and Lashbrook holding down the attack in full for Hurst. And that's the first real punch of the final, I think, that's been swung there, because Solihull have taken a 2-point lead.
Yeah, strong front position in there from the goal shooter for Solihull, just drawing the contact from the goal defence, trying to come through the body rather than round. Needs to get her feet moving now.
I can't believe that somebody managed to see off Epsom, but after Seaford beat them in the group stages, they crumbled a little bit in that semi, all the way to extra time, but Solihull came away with victory as Neeson looks to add an extra. And indeed, this final has started so brightly for Solihull. They're 5-1 up already, Lucy.
Yeah, this is pretty extraordinary. I mean, talk about putting your foot down. And they're playing with such creativity as well. It's not the same setup time after time. They're mixing it up and they are shooting like gold.
Neeson has 6. There's been a lot of chat about her today.
Yeah, well, we can see, look here, already a substitution for Hurstpierpoint College quite early on. It's only been, what, for 3 minutes or so.
But 6-1 down, they've got to make a change, and Harley Brown has moved back to centre, the captain.
Yeah, and this is where tournament netball is absolutely relentless, because you don't have time to be able to work your way through things and settle. If it's not working, you've got to pull the trigger and make the change. Oh, yeah, that actually should have been a replay ball before the footwork.
Well, it's a shame for Lashbrook there, so close to getting the ball away, but Olajuwon can build for Solihull. Oh, it's been nicked by Talbot. Surely now a second score for Hurst.
Stunning work there from Talbot. She read that so well. She was off the body and then went on to the ball carrier.
Gidder fires it across. Taylor, plenty of space for Ransom. Over the top, Neeson. Should be another for Solihull here.
Beautiful triangle play there from Solihull, executed to perfection.
7-2. And an infringement there for Hurstpierpoint, so some luck for them. They're going to need it in this big final. So they're trailing at the moment, but Lashbrook makes it 7-3.
Yeah, they took full advantage of having 2-on-1 in the circle there, opted for the highest percentage shot.
Great movement from Ransom, plenty of space. Oh, what a touch from Alice Henderson to win it back. And it's come off a Solihull hand as well. That's huge, Lucy.
That is huge. There just wasn't enough on the feed. So even the slightest of touches means that Hurst come up with ball.
And an infringement as well. Brown free down the left-hand side. Over the top, Lashbrook. Olajuwon makes the first touch. Talbot back to the edge. Forward comes Mariam Olajuwon again. And eventually it's claimed by Jemima May.
I mean, 3 big defensive plays there, 2 deflections and the rebound from Solihull.
Mariam Olajuwon, one of the best defenders in the country. Gidder, who's had a fine tournament. But this is the chance for Neeson. The deflection claimed by Millard. That's a big grab in defence for Hurst.
Yeah, she's been absolutely on fire on the rebounds today. Really, really impressive. And
Talbot. Olajuwon steals it again.
There is just no stopping her at the moment.
Olajuwon feeds it on at wing defence. Ransom, great run from Taylor. And round the corner comes Gidder.
I'll tell you what, there wasn't any room on the baseline, but she made room for that one. Took it and scored.
Millie Gidder getting round the back of Henderson. Makes it 8-3. Hurstpierpoint have slowed down the scoring, but they could really do with staying tit for tat with Solihull for the moment at least. A minute to go before the break. Lots of thinking to be done on that touchline. Lashbrook lets it run. Brown, Talbot, good play. Oh, and it's so close, but Alajuwon claims it for Solihull.
Yeah, unlucky left for Talbot. That was the perfect goal attack sweep of the circle, but just not able to land the shot.
Fired in for Taylor on the turn. Ransom. Big deflection off of Henderson. Good defence from Hurstpierpoint. Neeson. Taylor, it's slapped down, but it comes back for the centre. Gidder. Ransom. Taylor again. Gidder has a hand up, but so does Neeson. Gap opened up between Millard and Henderson, and Solihull exploit it right before the break.
Oh, you know what? That was so good for so long, but in those final few seconds, the defence just got really static. They did so well prior to that to keep the front position, make them rework the ball again and again, but then just dropped off, and it has ended up with an easy pass under the post.
A perfect 6 minutes for Solihull. They have blasted Hurstpierpoint out of the water here on the south coast. They lead by 9-3 at the break. What a performance. But Lucy, how do you keep a side motivated after going 9-3 up in a semi-final? Solihull have got to stay focused here.
Well, you know, we know in netball you can score so quickly. You can literally go from centre pass to goal in about 3 seconds flat. So this is not lost yet for Hurstpierpoint. They've got to remember that. They've got to remember that this is the final. This is what it all comes down to. This is what they're playing for. They've just got to give it everything they've got. You don't want to go home thinking, what if? This is the moment to leave it all out on court. This is very much doable.
Hurstpierpoint beaten 12-9 in their first game of the tournament, and then perfect since then. So 6 in a row they've won. But at the moment they trail by 9-3, and it's centre pass for Solihull as well. Ransom, Gidder, Taylor, Gidder again. Pops it over the top for foul Taylor. And Gidder on the run. Is a big coming together there. And Henderson's gone down a bit uncomfortably, but a wry smile, and she'll be back to her feet.
Yeah, just pure eyes for the ball, but just tripped over the split landing of Gidder.
And Millie Gidder puts up 10 for Solihull. Well, these two know each other very well from the ISL as well, which Solihull end up finishing in the top 4 for, whereas Hurst missed out. But it's slotted home by Foley Bolch, I believe it is, who's come on. But at 4-10, there's a long way back for Hurstpierpoint in this second half.
Yeah, they are going to have to take this to goal and then get probably a couple of turnovers on the bounce if they want to get themselves back into this now.
11-4, Brown at centre. Stolen by Gidder, one pass forward. Ransom, Neeson. Over the top for Taylor again. Gidder on the turn, takes on Millard and slots it home.
That was beautiful pressure over the shot as well to shoot successfully over the arms of the goal defence. I mean, my word.
12-4, it's a clinic from Solihull, who stay in control. They were certainly tipped as favourites for their pool when they came into today. They ended up finishing in second place, but they've been outstanding throughout the tournament.
I have to say, it's really a joy and a pleasure to watch them at the moment. The timing of the drives is absolutely sublime as Olajuwon comes, so close to getting an interception.
Dropped onto the toes then for Hurst. What can they create? Fired over the top, and it's swatted away at goal defence this time by Solihull. And 3 passes, and they're back into the attack in third.
With a 2-on-1 in the circle, no less. 2 attackers, 1 defender, and she still comes up with ball.
Solihull have been so good at the back. They managed to see off Chia Brown at the semi-final stage, who was far and away the best shooter here throughout the morning session. But she was blunted by Solihull, and they've managed to restrict Hurst to just 4 so far, as they put 14 up in response.
Yeah, I mean, that is pretty extraordinary scoreline now. Bearing in mind this is a final, and Hurst are a really seriously good team. I just don't think they've really hit their full potential in this final match.
Brown, maybe a chance for them to save some face. Here's Talbot, the tough angle, but it's of course almost a good finish, I should say. Bit of contact will hand Hurst back again, possession. And they do get one back.
Yeah, sharp shooting from Talbot. She's got her eye back in after a couple of early misses.
Centre pass as well for Hurst. Stranger things have happened as Olajuwon gets another big hand in. And there are some changes incoming for Solihull.
There's great depth on second phase there for Hurst, but again, that final feed into the circle just doesn't have enough on it.
Taylor played almost every minute for Solihull throughout the entire day at centre. Ranson, Gidder. Ranson again, looking for Sasha Branch. It's off the post, but Branch recollects.
Yeah,
not this time.
Well, she didn't have her feet landed on court before she caught the ball, so it is an out-of-court call.
And Hurst can capitalise. Another score for them. 14-6. Might be too little too late, but this is a lot better from them.
And all these changes from Solihull just going to eat up the clock as well. So pretty good game management from the coaching bench.
Taylor stays at centre. Options everywhere for Solihull, racing through.
That was beautiful depth on second phase, straight line ball into the pocket.
Lofted over the top, Solihull still looking for more. Branch is swatted away by Millard.
Yeah, just needed to get her feet around the body then, rather than trying to come through. Oh, and that was very short.
And Henderson comes up with it. Millard keeps it in play. Hurst on the turn. Tiana Brown back amongst it.
Yeah, the attack just not doing enough work to get rid of their defender for me before asking for ball. Got to do what we call the zero phase work, the preliminary moves to get rid of your defender.
Hartley Brown is buzzing around the court, flicked into play by Talbot, but Solihull keep them out again.
Yeah, defensive pressure from Solihull is absolutely relentless. That man-on-man or woman-on-woman defence, extraordinary.
Taylor. They can see out the clock here, Solihull, but that's not their style. Oh, and there's two players who have just tripped up one another. Thankfully back to their feet.
Yeah, just a bit unfortunate there for both players. A little slip on the court.
30 seconds in the final. Solihull have certainly sealed it, but Talbot looking to press forward, but they are never, ever giving that one up. It is relentless from Solihull on both ends of the court.
Yeah, just a little swipe of the ball there does enough to gain possession. Now positioning right in front of the post under all sorts of pressure. It is a miss.
Sasha Branch scores another. And the Solihull bench are delighted as the buzzer goes. It is victory for Solihull, but that was not in doubt for some time. Despite a fantastic semi-final where Hurstpierpoint managed to see off the undefeated Haileybury, it's Solihull who came through against Epsom and then have done the job here on Hurst. Lucy, what is it about that Solihull performance that has enabled them to completely fly away with it?
I mean, for me, it's just clinicality. Their ball placement was brilliant. The timing on the offense was fantastic. And the defensive pressure was just relentless. Even when they were 1, 2, 5, 9 goals up in the end, if my maths is correct, they never let up. Every single person did their job. The attackers got turnovers. The defense helped in attack to bring the ball through. Every player really stood up and they had the better of their opposition across the court.
But a word on Hurstpierpoint, who have done excellently well to make it to yet another final here at the Seaford Southern Sevens. But just ran out of steam a bit after extra time in that other semi-final.
Yeah, look, you hit the nail on the head. They are a quality side, but they did just run out of steam towards the end. And when it comes to the final, it does a bit come down to who's got more left in the tank at the end of the day, and Solihull proved it was them.
Well, what a day here at the Seaford Southern Sevens. It's been a fine afternoon of netball after a relentless morning session. But Solihull have come through it all to claim victory. Well, Lucy, firstly, thank you so much for your work on Court 2. Thanks very much for joining us for the finals as well. Your final thoughts on the Seaford Southern Sevens?
Oh, what an extraordinary competition, and the talent has just been next level. I cannot tell you how much I have enjoyed being here today, and I always love doing these junior events to see the talent of tomorrow and their progress over the years. It really is just fascinating and a joy to watch. And yeah, congratulations to Solihull and of course the Plate, Bowl and Shield winners as well.
Indeed, it was King Edward's of Southampton taking on the host Seaford in the Plate, while the Shield was eventually won in our game before by Brighton College. But what a day it's been. Well, thanks everyone for joining in for the netball. We still have the presentations to come, so we'll be back in just a few moments' time to see all the players pick up their awards.
Yeah, let's go. All right. All right. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right.
This is the moment, tonight is the night. We'll fight till it's over, so we put our hands up like the ceiling can't hold us.
Like the ceiling can't hold us. Can we go back? This is the moment. Tonight is the night. We'll fight till it's over. So we put our hands up like the ceiling can't hold us. Like the ceiling can't hold us. Let's go. Hey.
Well, we are here courtside at the Seaford Southern Sevens. We're trying our best not to interrupt the Director of Sport, who's giving his thank yous to the many people who need to be thanked ahead of the presentations. There will be a player of the tournament in defence, mid and attack, as well as an overall player of the tournament as well.
Next Gen 15, we have a great relationship with everybody next Gen 15 and their continued support for schoolboy and schoolgirl sport, making events like this really accessible for everybody to watch at home and really exciting hopefully for the players and everybody involved. So thank you, Next Gen. And then most importantly on days like this, the players. I think all of us as staff have commented that the stamina was absolutely the best yet. The day gets stronger and stronger every year. So on behalf of everybody, thank you players for making the great events.
Well, now the thank yous are over, we're heading to the presentations. Of course, there will be a bowl, shield, plate and cup here at the Seaford Sevens, and it's Lucy Goodman who's been on co-coms all day and onwards co-coms during the final of the shield and cup, who will be handing out the 4 player of the tournaments. So St Joseph's College champions with the bowl. They did have to shoot off back to Suffolk, but they'll be pleased to claim silverware ahead of their own netball tournament in a couple of weeks' time. Now, Brighton would have fancied finishing a little bit higher than the shield in the end, but they were well deserved in the end with that spot and losing out to dreaded rivals St John's Leatherhead in that plate semi-final, but it was a good result for them. So, King Edward's the 6th school of Southampton, who were good value for their place in the plate. They came through in their final group game, a huge win to finish in that top 4 place. But of course, it's the champion Solihull who will take all the plaudits today after a fantastic tournament. And after the cups are given out, of course, we've got the players too. A slam dunk, as it often is, for Mariam Olajuwon, who has won player of the tournament for the last 2 seasons running in the Independent Schools League and has also claimed the title here at the Seaford Southern Sevens. A great result for her. Someone with a bright future in the game of netball is Olajuwon, who is finally in her final year at Solihull after dominating for so many years. Well, both Tiana and Harley Brown had a big part to play in Hurstpierpoint's run to the final. They're both outstanding players, and there were a couple of players certainly up for that mid-court award, and a few from Hurstpierpoint who may not have gotten the plaudits from this particular competition, but it's a good result for Harley Brown. So Emma Reese, one of two Reeses amongst the side, and as shooter, she really turned on, especially in the afternoon as they headed through to the playoffs. And Emma Reese of King Edward's, a Southampton winning shooter of the tournament. There were certainly plenty up there. Chia Brown of Epsom as well, who also performed really well throughout the day. And of course, the final player. Simone Compton just running over to double check with me who the overall player of the tournament is. And it is Millie Gidder who has won that plaudit. As goal attack for most of the day, she was pretty exceptional throughout the tournament, and it's yet another win for Solihull. They claim 2 of the spots, and Millie Gidder, who's not the classic goal attack that you might expect to see at these tournaments, but claims a win. Well, some closing words from those in charge here at the Seaford Southern Sevens. Thank you so much for joining us on the live stream, and congratulations to all your winners as the players will be quickly shooting off. And that gives me just enough time to say thank you for all of you tuning in today. There is still so much sport up and coming in this busy month of March. Tomorrow, for example, 2 Sevens tournaments for you. We're down in the west of England for the Taunton Sevens, and we're at the Marches Centurion Sevens in Hereford, which returns that famous old tournament starting in the 1970s and now live streamed with us here on Next Gen Live. There is also so much sport to come in a week's time, celebrating International Women's Day. We have the Hill House Festival in Doncaster. We've also got next week on Thursday the finals of the English hockey competitions, starting with that Tier 1. So thank you so much to all of you for joining us here today, live from the Chishires Dome at the Seaford Southern Sevens. Another fantastic tournament, and congratulations to all of our winners. There'll be more live sport on Next Gen Live almost every day this month, so tune in on our YouTube channel and Instagram. But from all of us here at Next Gen Live, thank you very much for joining us, and thanks for watching the Seaford Southern Sevens. Yeah, no.
Yeah, let's go. All right. All right. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay.
This is the moment, tonight is the night. We'll fight till it's over, so we put our hands up like the ceiling can't hold us.
Like the ceiling can't hold us. Can we go back?